Hello, hello, everyone. How are you tonight? You know what? Let's get back to the way we used to be. Hello! How is everyone tonight? It's almost time for court. Hey, Kristen, welcome back. Hey, Y, welcome. Welcome. Almost time for court. I'm here. I was tired of hiding behind the coffee cup, guys, so I'm back. I'm like, if I'm back, let's be back. Thank you, Y. I enjoy it. I enjoy being not hidden behind a coffee cup. Y, you're making iced coffee. Look, we cannot have crime without coffee. We just can't. So tonight, I looked everywhere last night for the derailed Donna hearing. And do you think I could find it? Hey, you know what? Let's go way back. Tennessee girl. Hello, tennis girl. Hey, everybody. So glad to see you. See your beautiful face. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I decided that we're going to watch the Crime and Coffee feed of that trial to see how we got to where we are today and the bombshell that we had. Plus, I really want to see how I reacted to that moment because YouTube blew up. YouTube exploded. YouTube went crazy. You forgot about Tennessee girl. You know, I'm like, let's just take it way back. I gotta make this bigger because I can't read it. Bear with me. I'm at the proposal. Still slowly savoring. Didn't get to read yesterday. Do you remember the day we ordered Judge Everett cupcakes, red velvet cupcakes? Yeah, it's such a good book. Which book are you reading, Tennis Girl? When all YouTubers went crazy, when all YouTubers lost their mind and started fighting with each other. I don't want to finish the book, The Lion Woman. Oh, okay. Is it a good book? Hey, John. I decided not to hide behind a coffee cup tonight. So I figured, you know what? We will view we'll just view what we watched that day and how we reacted to it and see if anything we said actually happened. And then I figured we'd watch Sanford because how we got here. Sanford is one of the big reasons how we got here. The investigation the FBI did in this case is unbelievable. So I figured we'd watch this, and knowing that Donna's going on trial in 2 days, flashback. Let's call it a horrible flashback. And there was nothing involved except for an Adelson. And then we will watch Sanford's testimony and Charlie's trial, which will put it all together. So, are we ready? I don't know if some of you were here for that day with us for the trial. So you might be seeing for our reactions for the first time. Well, Kristen, I can tell you one book not to read. And that would be Wendy Adelson's book. Tennis, do you have horses? You're making decaf. Oh, no, I can't do decaf. I can't. I feel like I'm tricking myself. Now, I know we might have a few new people watching on their TV that are crossing over from my TikTok. So if you're out there, hello. So let's get started on this. So what we're going to play, I'm going to share the screen just so you can see it. Yeah. Hey, Paul, long time no see. How have you been, Paul? So this was Donna's jury selection day. This was the day we were all waiting for the trial to start. And, well, we all know what we got. We got nothing. And this is what was on Crime and Coffee that day. So we're just going to review this. We're going to see if any of the commentary or the chat comments were right. Now, I'm going to play it, guys, because I had audio issues last night. So if you could please tell me right away. I'm going to, but this is why I'm going to do it now, Tennis Girl, because we know there's no way it can get derailed again. It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible, but I agree with the PTSD. I was upset. Oh, for Donna's trial to get derailed yet again, there would have to be something, it'd have to be lawyer related. It truly would. It was lawyer. Oh, I know. I don't think it's going to happen again. And I'm going to keep telling myself that, guys. So don't burst my bubble. Thank you. It's a bad day. This was a bad day. Okay, here we go. Please, like I said, I had audio issues last night. So if you could please tell me right away if you can hear the audio. Be greatly appreciated. Looking for stuff on Donna and I'll be nice, guys. I'll be nice this morning. I'll call him douchey instead of rashy. I'll just call him douchey tonight. Hey, Mona. Welcome, Tallahassee Democrat. Thank you, Paul. Yay, I fixed the audio. Streaming today. Really? Okay, thank you so much. Because I've got three different ones. We will pass me here. I'm going to get right to when the court starts. Because we don't need to listen to me all the time. You're listening to me right now. I wonder if Judge Everett really did like those cupcakes, guys, that we sent him. I can't remember if we sent him a dozen or if we just sent him 6. I think it was a dozen. Let's get to the court. Oh, here we go.
And at that point, either...
Sorry, guys. So anybody that doesn't know, the lady that's going to be speaking first is Charlie's appellate lawyer's assistant. I thought so.
Sticky notes I could borrow, the little bitty ones.
I really would like to know what the moment here.
All right, court is out of session. Judge Stephen Everett presiding.
Good morning, everyone. Can be seated.
You don't look happy.
Miss Dials, come on up. You can stand at the lectern if you wish.
For the record, Laurel Niles, on behalf of state witness Charlie Adelson.
All other counsel of record can make their appearances at this point.
Georgia Cattleman for the state.
Alex Morris on behalf of Mrs. Adelson.
Dan Rashbaum on behalf of Mrs. Adelson.
So, how was everyone's evening last night?
Got a lot of sleep, Your Honor. How about you?
Slept like a baby.
There needs to be merch of Judge Everett that says slept like a baby. There needs to be. That was the best line of the whole thing.
Start with the notice of invoking rights and non-waiver of conflict of interest by Mr. Adelson. Do you have anything to argue beyond what's in the pleading?
Your Honor, I'm not here to advocate for a position for the court to do something in this case. The only thing I intend to do with my filing is to invoke Mr. Adelson's rights, to put the parties in the court on notice that he does intend to invoke his rights.
Right.
Yep.
Ms. Kappelman, does the state have a position that it wishes to raise concerning the notice or the filing?
My only position, Judge, is that this issue has been waived. Your Honor did an inquiry, which was thorough, covered the issue, and
As to Mrs. Adelson,
yes, sir.
concerning Charlie Adelson, I believe, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but the only way Mr. Rauschbaum represents.
Tennis Girl, I'm going to pull up the docket right now and see. It's got to say what the emotion is about. If it's anything, I'm believing it's going to be about Charlie testifying. God, Charlie's like hemorrhoids that just won't go away. Yeah, I'll pull it up while we're watching this.
Presentation could occur as if both ends of the conflict were waiving. And I believe Mr. Adelson ever took an affirmative position one way or another.
My understanding was he did, but I guess that position is changing, so I don't know. I have to defer to Your Honor on that.
Does the state intend to call Charles Adelson as a part of its case in chief?
No, he would be a rebuttal witness at this point. Now, that could also change too, But as of this moment, he is a rebuttal witness.
Ms. Niles, is there a reason that your client waited until yesterday to assert his invocation of this right and non-waiver?
Because he's an asshole.
Your Honor, I think the critical question is when the conflict arose. So,
Oh, the conflict has been there. The conflict is clear on its face. It's clear as my nose. Is there a reason your client did not assert this until yesterday?
Your Honor, my understanding is that my client has not waived at any point. And so asserting it yesterday was merely putting the parties on notice of that non-waiver. I mean, the fact.
John, when you were commenting with Donna, did she still believe Rashi did a good job? Absolutely. She thought he was a great lawyer. She thought he was the lawyer she could trust. I did ask her if she was out all that money because I was curious. Did you pay him in full, or was it in installments, or was it a layaway plan? Who knows? But I did ask her, and she said he was paid in full because he did the job that she hired him for. Those were her words. She had no bad things to say about Rashbaum whatsoever. Why says, and there is a new jail informant who wants to testify favorably for Donna. Her lawyer is Tom Jansen. Tom or Tim? Could that be the girl she's teaching English or math and how to read? Oh, okay. Tim is her lawyer. He's going to do anything to get himself in this damn trial. Yep, plain as his nose. Oh, Tim was her lawyer. Okay, in 2014. Gotcha. She has had Tim for a long time. Bloody hell. Okay, so if Tim Jansen is still her lawyer and she wants to testify in this trial on behalf of Donna Adelson, does that mean that Tim would not be allowed to do any commentary on this trial? Right, Armand? I'm like, wake up there, wake up. We need to keep up with a list of Judge Everett's one-liners. He's good. He absolutely is. She is a prolific criminal. Hard drugs, prostitution, homeless, hard to find. Jeez. Maybe he can finally stop talking about the Williams case. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so that would mean he cannot do any commentary. How in the heck can she afford him? Does he have to do so many? Because I know defense attorneys here in Canada have to do so many, what we call here, legal aid cases. So is that the same in the United States? Does like the defense lawyers have to do so many, I don't know what it would be called down there, but legal aid cases for people that can't afford lawyers? Yeah, get back to this. Tim Jansen, come on, man. But when it's over, he'll talk about this case for the next decade. No requirements, but free publicity. Okay, Sarah Boone's lawyer, right? Although he did try to get a book deal. Take all the rights. Oh, you think it's the same why, but just not mandatory. Maybe it's the one that she said copped a feel and she's just, you know, saying she's sorry. Oh, guaranteed, Paul. Tim will do a book. Guaranteed. There's only a few people that I know that have been in this trial like this, like a dirty shirt, that attached themselves so much to this trial. Tim is one of them. And I get it. He lives in Tallahassee. I get it. Yeah, okay, so this is the Mickey motion. Okay, hold on. I'm going into the docket right now just to see what's this motion is about. I wish they'd put all they've got is transcript of motion hearing and Wendy J's Adelson's motion. Motion to suppress defendants, motion to suppress. Let me see what the transcript for this one is. Okay, this was just the last hearing, just the transcript. Even if he has to learn how to write. Oh, come on, Tim. Listen, I don't think Tim Jansen's a bad person. I truly don't. But I just think he's trying to lay a trail for Wendy. I think he's trying to lay a trail to either be second chair for Wendy or we know it won't be first chair. There's no way it's going to be first chair because, can you guys hear me? Why says he's a snake? You'd never hire him. Okay, you can hear me. I seriously thought my mic was off there for a minute. Audio's great. Okay. All right then. We know I have a habit of muting myself. Does anybody else think that Tim Jansen is playing to be second chair in a Wendy Adelson trial? We know he's had lunch with Laurel. He's admitted to that. Yeah, Paul, maybe. He would never be first chair unless Wendy can't afford Laurel anymore. And if there's anyone out there that doesn't know who Laurel is Donald Trump's lawyer. That's what I would think too, but LJ, welcome LJ. Yes. Wise is capable of anything. Tennis girl, I don't know, but if I were a defense attorney and I'd want any high profile case I could get, go ahead and chat me. No, I said that last night, tennis girl. I said, you can't hold it against Tim Jansen or any defense attorney. You're going where the money is, and the money right now is the Adelsons. You're going there. I would not hold it against Tim Jansen for taking on that case. I wouldn't. And he's played, guys, you gotta, you know yourself, you've seen it. Tim Jansen has played the seesaw very, very slowly about Wendy. He has made many points of why she can't be charged, why she would never be held accountable for perjury. We've all seen how tight Tim is when it comes to Wendy. I think there's a play there. I truly do think there's a play for attorney or second chair. I wouldn't like it, but in general, don't care for defense attorneys. I see them as a necessary evil in our system. Yeah, unfortunately, everybody deserves a defense, right? Now, a lot of people deserve a lawyer like Rashbaum. I think he's the perfect defense attorney. He's the perfect defense attorney. Hello, hello. How are you? Trying to find a cure. It's great to see you too. Okay, so we're going to get back, but keep that in mind about Tim. Nothing against Tim. I listen to him all the time. But I've thought that for a while though.
That he's listed in discovery as a Category A witness does not mean that the state was going to call him as a witness at trial. I think the conflict arose when my office received a subpoena for his trial testimony, which was last week on September 11th, and then he was transported to the jail on September 13th. Mr. Ufferman was able to meet with him at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday the 14th. And then at that point, without revealing any confidential communications with our client, we became aware that all the parties needed to be on notice that there was no waiver and that he does intend to invoke his rights. And so our notice was filed the next business day, Monday morning. It was later in the morning, but we were trying to get it done. We were a non-party, so we were having some trouble figuring out how to get it filed, but we drafted it and alerted the parties and the court as soon as we knew that this was an imminent issue, that his rights were imminently potentially going to be violated. Now, I don't think, excuse me, I don't believe they would be violated until he takes the witness stand. And at that point, either his former counsel attempts to cross-examine him or another member of the defense team attempts to cross-examine him, or they advance an interest that is materially adverse to his interest. So I think the potential for conflict was always there, but the conflict arose. It's going to arise on the witness stand. It has not quite yet arisen, but the potential for conflict.
It's simmering, not boiling.
Yes, Your Honor, it's burgeoning.
Mr. Morris.
Yes, sir. Judge, when I came into the case, at the inception of the case, obviously I was aware of the fact that Mr. Ashbaum had represented Mr. Adelson. I was aware of the conflict, whether it's arisen or not. My view of it is that it's always been there and been present. As a result of that, I have been walled off from everything as it relates to any discovery from that prior case, any notes. I've not had any conversations with Mr. Ashbaum.
Like Tennis Girl said earlier, Armand, this is like a bad flashback and could trigger, I should have said trigger warning. Trigger warning. This could definitely set off all of our PTSD on this case. Christian, you're right. It's simmering, not boiling. Judge Everett's good with the one-liners.
About Mr. Adelson's evidence or property. The first instance that I met Mr. Adelson was this past weekend on Saturday with Mr. Ufferman. And in fact, Mr. Adelson queried whether or not I had seen his phone. I said no. But we planned for this exact circumstance. And The idea was that I was going to conduct any cross-examination if Mr. Adelson were to testify. Mr. Efferman's motion argues to impute the conflict absent a showing, a good faith showing of an ethical wall. I think that we've done that, but of course, as I mentioned in my response, we plan in the alternative if we're forced in that direction of securing alternate counsel.
When was the third-party counsel retained?
Candidly, there's been no retention in terms of money from Mrs. Adelson to that lawyer. That's prepared to happen. We wanted to see Your Honor's ruling. But the answer is I spoke with the attorney yesterday.
Bullshit.
To confirm, just as I mentioned in the response.
Sorry, guys, I'm reacting. I've never rewatched this show. So I'm reacting to even my reaction of that day, because it was so. Look at, even back then I had no filter. Just out of nowhere I yelled bullshit. Oh my god, I called bullshit on Franklin the Turtle here. Oh,
Availability and absence of conflict for that lawyer.
All right. I've gone through, I believe, at least 2 Lazarlet inquiries with your client, specifically as to this conflict that exists between his former client, Mr. Adelson, and his current client, Mrs. Adelson. Is there a reason the defense did not bring before the court that you were pursuing third-party counsel, or there was, in fact, no waiver from Charles Adelson?
Let me back up and provide the court some information then. So there was, in fact, a waiver with Mr. Rashbaum. Mr. Rashbaum consulted.
Verbal or written?
Both. There was a third-party lawyer, Mr. Moses, who was hired as third-party counsel out of South Florida to consult with Mr. Adelson independently outside of Mr. Rashbaum's presence. And as it relates to the waiver, my understanding is that the waiver was agreed to. I believe it's going to be verbal, Judge, in the sense of writing. The written portion of it is the lawyer who consulted with Mr. Adelson. That was because
we all know now there was no waiver. We all know that now. Hello, Leah. Thank you. We all know. I just wish the DA's office or judge would have anticipated the conflict that is playing on his nose. And you know what, Tennis Girl, I said this too. And I agree with you 100%. I always will wonder. They knew the conflict was there. They believed Rashbaum that he had a waiver. Nobody asked to see it. It was never put in the file. If there was a signed paper, it would have been put in the file. They'd have to. It was never there. And nobody said anything because you know what? They knew how bad of a lawyer he was. They knew about his puzzle piece defense. Georgia and Sarah knew what to expect from Rashbaum. So everybody dropped the ball, in my opinion, on that one. John says he lied to Joel and said he had a written waiver. That's where it was. Thank you. You'll hear it in here. I keep saying there was a written waiver. It's unwaivable. Exactly. Like those, like I said, those waivers have less use than toilet paper. Let's just be honest. You could sign your John Henry. You could say, yeah, I waive that. But at any point, you can revoke it. It shouldn't have been allowed right from the beginning. It should have been. But I understand what Everett was doing. He didn't want to deny her the lawyer of her choice, thinking that it may come back as an appeal issue. It should have been, with as plain as it is on the nose on his face, it should have been stopped from the beginning. Tennis Girl says, and in my opinion, the minute Donna listed Rashi as her attorney, the state and judge should have gotten, and so, yeah. Yep. I would never bet against Carl Steinbeck. I would never bet against Carl Steinbeck. I've seen it before in New York City, and the judges won't accept it. It should not have been. It should not have been accepted. Everybody said Rashi's repping Donna was a bad idea, but nobody predicted this outcome. No, nobody predicted it. But being the caliber of lawyers that Georgia and Sarah are, being a very, very good judge that Judge Everett is, somebody should have taken a step back, breathed a little bit, and said, we need to put a stop to this quick. Mentor lawyer and Tim both said it was no big deal. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Carl was, you'll never see me bet against Carl Steinbeck. Never.
Of security issues is the way that that was dealt with. It was post-conviction. The Department of Corrections housed Mr. Adelson closely managed, and as a result, there was an inability to get to him in a face-to-face conversation. So the waiver issue did occur, and then retention of third-party counsel. We had never believed it to be an issue because of the game plan as it relates to me handling cross-examination and being walled off. And not until the issue that Mr. Ufferman raised did we make that move.
Let's assume for a moment that I find the walling off has been sufficient. Why should Mr. Rashbaum's representation not be terminated at this point?
The motion that Mr. Ufferman has filed is a conflict as it relates to cross-examination.
Oh my God. Look at me. Go. Do it. Fire his ass. Oh my God.
Mr. Adelson, as I understand it, his objection is not to Mr. Rashbaum's continued representation of Ms. Adelson.
Well, your client has a right to effective representation at every single critical stage. I'm also not going to allow any issues basically to get backdoored should there need to be an appeal.
Go.
Never came to my mind.
Never came to
Is
his
there
mind.
any dispute that Mr. Rashbaum does not meet the elements of Colker?
Go.
I don't believe so, Judge, no.
A substantially related representation and a client that is now asserting a non-waiver of a conflict.
Well, also from a practical perspective, this is, as the court mentioned, this has been a known circumstance from the inception. And
It has.
Go, Judge
but I think
Everett.
that cuts both ways in the sense that, and I don't quarrel with the general concept that these circumstances ought to be avoided. And it doesn't create these circumstances. Beyond that, though, there's not been an assertion of this. And of course, Mr. Adelson's entitled to change his mind whenever he wants. He can change his mind 3 hours from now, I suppose.
I will take Mrs. Niles' presence as proof he's changed his mind.
Yes, sir, understood. But I don't think that My understanding from Mr. Upperman in discussion was that the conflict was strictly limited to Mr. Adelson not wanting Mr. Rashbaum, or potentially by extension myself, to cross-examine. And that was the limit of the conflict, is my understanding.
Why? I 100% agree with you. I think right from the beginning, Rashbaum knew he was going to lose this case. He knew it. He knew there was no winning it. But he, even on STS, remember how much he cared for Donna. I don't really care for my clients, but I care for her. So by him not getting that waiver signed, any of that, just going off a whim, he knew that if he lost this case, I would say he didn't realize it was going to happen this soon. I think he thought it was going to be an issue for an appeal, and that he gave something unsaid, unwritten, basically to Donna, that she would be able to appeal it because of the conflict of interest. He was willing to go through that to make sure his pseudo mummy had an appeal issue. I just don't think he expected Charlie to drop the bomb so soon. I really don't. I think it caught him off guard, but I believe this was a little ace in his pocket that he thought he could use to help Donna. It was a big payday for Rashbaum, and then he exited. Absolutely. I think he said he saw her as a surrogate mother, right? There you go. And he kept something in his pocket to make sure when she got convicted, there would be an appeal issue. Hello, Michelle. Wendy clerked for an appellate judge. Yep. What gets me is he was too chicken shit to stand up on his own 2 feet and say, I screwed up. He had mores to do it. Yep. Because he's a spineless asshole is what he is. And you all know I don't watch I say what comes to my head. Yeah, I believe he did it on purpose. I believe it was an ace in his pocket for Donna for an appellate issue. Truly do.
Ms. Niles, do you need to clarify anything?
I do need to clarify that, Your Honor. Our first filing yesterday, the notice, did frame the issue in terms of concern about potential sharing of information on the defense team, right? Mr. Adelson was not waiving his privileged communications with Mr. Rashbaum. But after we read the response from counsel, I think it became clear, based on our reading of the rules regulating the Florida bar, that it would not be enough to bring in a third party, or it would not be enough to have a walled-up attorney conduct the cross-examination. And that's because I read Rule 1.9A to control on that issue. So Rule 1.9B says you can't use information.
Hello, friend. How long has it been? Hello. Hey, Mona. Hi. I can't believe that this trial is so close again. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Hey, Mona. How are you? Hope everything's well. Okay. What are we losing with Rashi? We're losing finger sniffer. Are we going to have another finger sniffer? Oh God, I'm so glad we don't have to deal with that anymore. Or puzzle pieces. Puzzle pieces. Oh, I wanted to shove some puzzles up his pieces. Let me tell you.
From the representation to the disadvantage of a former client, but A says you cannot advance an interest that is materially adverse to a former client in the same or substantially related matter. So whether we have another attorney come in and
Thank you so much, Michelle. You know what? I just said I'm done hiding behind a coffee cup.
do that cross-examination, and I absolutely trust Mr. Morris, and I'm not challenging his veracity when he says he was walled off from this issue, but I don't think it solves the problem, because whether we have another lawyer actually conduct the cross-examination doesn't solve the issue of A under that rule. In the case cited in Mr. Adelson's notice, Volker, that Your Honor just referenced, also addresses this exact issue and says having a third party conduct the cross doesn't resolve the conflict, because it's the relationship that forms the basis of the conflict, not just the information. So it would be our position that Mr. Rashbaum cannot advance an interest against Mr. Adelson, because Mr. Adelson is now going to be a witness for the state of Florida. That is a problem under the rules regulating the Florida bar and Florida case law.
Well, does any party have anything further they wish to add to this matter?
Brief response, Judge. Of course, Ms. Adelson has a right to counsel of her choice.
Hello, Patricia. Carmen Coffee Crew. Hi, Rochelle. I'm so glad to see you're back. I was sick about you in the other chats. Rochelle, can I nominate Michelle Monti as mod instead of me? I'm too irresponsible. Well, you can still keep your mod, Patricia, anyway. But I would definitely make Michelle a mod. Absolutely. Reviewing Rashbaum was so comical, but too infuriating to realize that in the real time. Right? I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you there. Hey, Mona.
Recognize that
It is not absolute.
Understood. I recognize that there are restrictions, but in the circumstance that's before us, then Mr. Adelson may not testify in this case. And that's a little bit of the frustrating part, is that this can be utilized as a tactic in some respects.
It doesn't mean he still can't lob a hand grenade in the direction of the trial.
Sure.
You guys
understood. The frustrating part, I guess, is that the defense doesn't intend to call him. The state's acknowledged that it would be in rebuttal if they were to call him. And I can't fathom why there would be a lot of direct or cross-examination. But
if this witness cannot be properly cross-examined, your client has lost the right to effective representation. And therefore, we have an issue relating to whether or not a new trial is merited. At the outset, it is foolish to charge forward under the circumstances. I can examine your client if she's willing to waive the issue of the conflict and also waive the issue on appeal. That still does not per se resolve the matter. Do you wish for me to examine your client?
may I have just a moment, Judge?
Go ahead.
It backfired on you, didn't it, Rashi? It backfired. You fucking little bitch is going to stay in jail longer. Oh, listen to the mouth on that. Listen to the mouth. And your bitch ass is on the street. Whoo, she's hot. Oh, I'm reacting to myself right now. This is sad. Judge Everett's voice is smooth jazz. I love listening to his candidates. Hey, Mona, I wish he would do books. I really do. Right? Man, I'm spiraling spiraling to everyone, everything that happened on YouTube. I know. Woohoo! Thanks, Rochelle. Very honored to mod for you. You're welcome, my friend. Right? Why? Woo! Donna keeps thinking she's going to get out. So delusional. She does. Crime and Coffee crew, I love you, girl. We'll have to catch up on what happened with you. Know who. Anyway, you look fab and you're still fun. And really, oh, listen, I ain't running from him no more. I'm done running. I'm done hiding. I'm done hiding. But yes, we will catch up on that. And this Crime and Coffee, whoo, she's got a mouth on her. Oh, so was I. Why? Yeah. My whole life crumbled. Everything. The month that he was getting released, the trauma that I didn't deal with all came to the surface, and everything I knew no longer existed. So it crumbled. But that's for another day. Hello, Officer Gray. Hello. Glad to see you. Was worried about you. Well, thank you very much. Patricia, right? From what she described last night, I was expecting someone who had been married in some way. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's get back to the shit show that is called Rash Ball. Thank you. Hey, Mona. Nope. I'm just curious what's coming out of Crime and Coffee's mouth next.
Judge, yes, if the court wishes to inquire.
Please raise your right hand, Ms. Adelson. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth? You can lower your hand.
Speak up, bitch. Woo! And first off, Donna Adelson has never said anything out of her mouth that was truthful in her life. So how can she swear she's going to say the truth?
We've done this twice before, but given the circumstance and what has now arisen, it is prudent to do it once again. Do you understand that you have the right to conflict-free counsel? Meaning specifically as it relates to Mr. Rauschbaum or any other conflict that may be imputed to Mr. Morris or any other third party. Do you understand that your attorney has to be able to properly cross-examine your son if he is called as a witness? Do you understand how this conflict affects the cross-examination potentially or your overall defense strategy? Have you been able to speak with a conflict-free attorney in making the decision as to whether you wish to waive any conflict on this matter?
Judge, the short answer is going to be no, beyond having spoken with me at the inception of.
Officer Gray, you're right. You're absolutely right. When she was arrested, she said, "My lawyer told me not to give you my phone." Doesn't that mean she knew she was going to be arrested? Yep. And her lawyer also said, well, you can try to flee. They may stop you. Yes, you're right. So she did tell the truth once. And Rochelle Metric said, hi. He was thrilled I was able to drop his link and that a few people subbed last night. Thought that was nice of you to let me do that. Oh, absolutely. I had anything for Metrics. Why isn't she in prison close? This was her first trial, Officer Gray, that went. So this was jury selection. So she got to be in street clothes because she was going to be part of the jury selection. That's why she's not in jail clothes here. Oh, she does have some feelings. That's just disdain on her face right there. Oh, I loved it when she started bawling. Hey, Carrie Sue, remember when Rashi was in the elevator and he was happy to get rid of Donna? Yep, he was happy. He was happy it was over. He could see the writing, because didn't he say, he said something to Georgia about this being a bar issue. Yeah, this is we were 2 days away. Oh my God, that's so sad to say because we're 2 days away now. But we were 2 days away from her actual trial starting. Who is the person in the other box? That's Crime and Coffee in the other box. I'm reviewing because I could not find the trial anywhere. So I'm like, well, I did it, so I'll just review it. You think she was acting? Why? Do you think she was trying to get sympathy from Judge Everett at this moment so Daniel Rashbaum didn't get removed? That's a possibility. Yes, it was the day of jury selection and the jury pool was waiting. Total disaster. A very expensive disaster because they already flew Charlie in. They already moved Luis. They already moved Katie. Yeah, Kristen, you think sympathy card? Kristen, not weird at all. He's got the best voice. Reminds me of Johnny Depp when he does a British accent. Oh, gotta love Johnny Depp. A mega pint. I think it was complete setup. Oh, I think so too. I agree. It was I still believe, like I said, this was an ace in Rashi's pocket. He knew she was going to get convicted. If it went that far and he was able to carry out the trial, then she would have a huge appellate issue. So I'm guessing she will probably be wearing black again on Tuesday. Well, this probably won't fit her because she has put on quite a bit of weight, but I wish somebody could get her a dress like Wendy wore for the trial and give it to her to wear. Wendy knows she's next. She manipulated a delay with Rash. I'm still waiting for a Charlie bomb. I'm still waiting for a Charlie bomb, and I think the Charlie bomb, if I had anything to wish for, would be that he turns on his sister. Carrie Sue says, wonder how much money Donna is going to owe the court for Rashi's screw up. I think there was something about it. It was, oh my gosh, I'm sure it was in the 100,000. I think I heard something. Yeah, if she's convicted, yeah, which she will be. Get Donna to wear that gray dress. Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Yes, Elevator Girl on YouTube was the one. Yep. I think after Charlie loses Peel, he will turn on her in some way. He can't before that. But Officer Gray, we were talking about this last night. If Charlie finally comes to realize that he's not going to win his appeal and he's going to spend the rest of his life in prison, he knows what his future looks like. None of the other Adelsons know what their future looks like. He does. If he was to have Offerman or someone else come up to Georgia and Sarah and say, I'll give you everything you want, but I want a chance of parole. Can you see him doing it? He's the only one that knows what his future looks like. what their future looks like. And he really knows that his sister screwed him over. I suspect Donna is going full out poor grandma style. So, hey, Mona, do you suspect she's going to do like a Melanie style? Burn pit Melanie? Do you think she'll go that far? And will Donna have a professional hairstyle? If they want Wendy bad enough, if they want Wendy and it not take so much time and work, he's still going to be 30, 30, 30, right? It just wouldn't be life. He'd have a chance for parole. Melody. That's what, yeah, sorry, I said Melanie. Sorry, I meant Melody. He wouldn't have, he doesn't have that option. Exactly. I'd give him parole after 20 for Wendy. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Harvey's going to lose his, or Charlie's going to lose his appeal anyway. Interesting how it gets delayed decision with each Donna trial. Yep. Yeah, Melody and her jewelry. Like, I'm just wondering if they bring Donna in, like, because you can't play the sweet little grandma because you have so much video evidence. You have the bump. You have the phone calls. So she can't be played off as a sweet little grandma in front of the jury because they're going to see a different person on those videos. So I just don't know how they're going to dress her for the jury. Imagine her coming in looking like Mike Williams' mother. Pigtails in a wheelchair. Oh my God. I'd say bring her in and make her look like Wade Wilson. Go for it. Put some fake tats on the face, harden her up. Too much spaghetti, mashed potatoes, and cornbread for Donna to fit in her previous clothing. Right, Michelle? I hate to say this, but I think Donna's going to walk. Patricia, really? Why? Wow, Patricia, how? Officer Gray, you have some bad feelings too? See, I don't see it. I don't see her walking at all. Two-piece pastel knit sweater. There we go. A hung jury. Oh God, no. Please, no. The Nazi emails might not help the sweet granny image either, right, Paul? That's what I mean. They're gonna. It's gonna be a fine line. I kind of think, tennis girl, you think so too. I think she's coming in Harvey Weinstein style walker with the tennis balls on the bottom. The Mennonite look seems to be popular for the Melody Ferris look. Sweater set with pearls. What a contrast though, right? The contrast between, say, a sweater set and pearls to the bump Donna Adelson. I don't see how it works. Not only that, but when they read the emails about dressing the children in Nazi youth uniforms. Exactly. Donna will come into the courtroom with headphones on because of her small ear canals. Oh, yes, yes. Tryon says even a sweater set I just think she still has too big of resting bee face. Yeah. I'm really scared if number 15 had gotten on the jury instead of the alternate total hung jury for Charlie, and there's more evidence on Charlie. But we don't know, right? We don't know what Georgia has kept back. We don't know what Georgia's kept back, but I agree with you. I understand what you're saying there. Leah says, no, that just cannot happen. If it does, Wendy would be off the hook. Yeah. Paul says, the two of us and this TV is 5. Bye, Donna. Apparently, her defense is she believed Charlie, so the jury buys that. I've been saying that's her defense. Yeah. As long as it's not a bikini, I don't mind what she wears. No one's buying it. Oh, could you imagine? Given her new weight, sweater set might not look that good. She's more sweatshirt girl now. Yeah. Has anyone watched Runaway Jury lately? I constantly worry about a jury seeking fame. The reason I think Donna will not be acquitted is because she is testifying. She will sink any doubt in any jury's mind. Absolutely. Hey, Mona. Yep. If she testifies, she's done. That will save the day if the state has more than what we have seen. I believe they do. Plus, you have to remember, they got Harvey's, all the electronics after she was arrested. Both Wendy and Donna have no style. They wear 80s clothes and zero sex appeal. They're like a couple of buckets. Well, if you ask Tim Jansen, Wendy's got sex appeal. Well said. Georgia might have more than a comb in that back pocket. Dan got caught in a drug deal. Will definitely come out in this trial. Absolutely. There's no way it can't, because it was between Charlie and Donna. Donna's arrogant. She'll testify over her attorney's objection. Oh, guaranteed. Jackie's starting to look like like Donna. She actually looks worse than Donna. You know what they say when your pet you start looking like your pet? Well, Donna Adelson is Jackie's pet. And now Jackie is starting to look like Donna Adelson. Oh, okay. We'll get back to this.
My representation.
Would you like to speak with conflict-free counsel concerning this issue? Very well. Before we finish the colloquy on this matter, then, we will go into recess. The defendant will have an opportunity to consult with conflict-free counsel. We'll resume this afternoon. I will finish the colloquy this afternoon. Any jurors that have been summoned this morning will be released for now. And if there is to be a selection, we will get started again at 1:15.
Oh!
Before we finish for this morning, Ms. Dugan, Ms. Keppelman, did you have anything else that you wish to raise or argue?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Very well.
Your Honor, may I be excused for
Fuck
this
off,
afternoon, or would
Rashi.
you like me to come back?
Oh.
If there's anything else that you need to raise on behalf of your client,
No, Your Honor, there's not.
very well, you are excused. Please report back at 1:15. Whoever the conflict-free counsel is that Ms. Adelson will consult with, if either she has someone in mind or the attorneys are going to assist her with this, please move quickly so she has an opportunity to speak with someone, and we'll move forward from there.
Could Ms. Catwoman and I come sidebar briefly?
Please approach.
No Rashi at sidebar? Oh. No, he's afraid Judge Everett's going to give him a 1-2. Oh, my Lord. AK from Tom Petty. Yes. We all miss Rashi, Paul. We all miss him. Donna will testify because she wants to tell her story for the world to see. Exactly. And that is exactly what she has said. I need to tell my story. Not the story that the media is telling, not the story that the state attorney is telling. They need to hear my story. And that's exactly what she has said. Donna's attorney said she was going to testify during the last motion hearing. She can change her mind, though. Absolutely. She'll testify. The beginning of my last comment picked up my television. I didn't say anything about runaway jury. I don't think it was a mistake on Everett's part to ever allow Rashi with Donna. I think it was... I don't think it doesn't just land with Everett. I think it was I think every single person dropped the ball. The state attorney's office, Judge Everett. They were too afraid of a reversal. They were too afraid of an appellate issue. Everyone dropped the ball. I'm sure she wants to testify, but she has good attorneys now that will probably convince her it's a bad idea unless they determine there's no choice. I don't think she has a choice, tennis girl. Really, I think the choice was taken away with her, for her. She's stuck in that double layaway plan. She's stuck with it. She's the only one that can explain why she went along with it. She's the only one that can explain that. I wonder if we'll hear jail calls after the trial with Charlie. Oh, I hope so. And I bet you he's still complaining about the same stuff. Rashi makes me think of Lex Luthor, the greatest criminal mind of our time. Arrogant defendants want to testify. She's arrogant. She's just an evil human being. Blame Sigfredo. Who knew he'd kill Danny? That's the defense that gets you 5 to 10 for manslaughter. Yeah. I think if Charlie had an experienced red rum attorney, they would have told him not to, whether he would listen. Yeah. Rashi was finance attorney, money attorney. Never did a murder trial. Charlie won't let her use her lawyer. Wendy won't testify for her. Rob doesn't speak to her. Mother of the year, right? I stay conflicted that Sigfredo won't talk. He could probably help Katie get out. Shocks me he only wanted to stay quiet. You know what? I think when it comes Wendy's turn, that's when Sigfredo talks. That's when Sigfredo speaks up. It's almost always a mistake for a defendant to testify, which is why it usually doesn't happen. Yep. But there's no other person that can collaborate her story. They've already eliminated Harvey, saying he didn't know until Montsuri. She's the only, and Charlie, in his own words, said he told her because he was afraid someday he'd go missing or be unalived or whatever. And he wanted someone to know. Sigfredo gave Wendy that stare and she got off witness stand. Yeah, we watched it. I pointed it out. That stare was something. It was something. Sigfredo did. Sigfredo literally blew a hole through the floorboards. Yep. Oh. I should always have headphones on when I'm listening. Sometimes you can hear some good things. Like, look what we heard with Wendy. What's going on? Like, this isn't what's supposed to be happening. Or with Jeff Lacoste, where we heard him say, she did it. I agree too, hey Mona. Oh, it's just a little bit louder. See if I can get it back to when they're get past the sidebar here.
Miss Dials, come on up. You can stand at the lectern if you wish.
For the record, Laurel Niles, on behalf of state witness.
Whoa, wait, how come it went backwards?
All other counsel of record can make their appearances at this point.
George, we're forced in that direction of securing alternate counsel.
When was the third-party counsel retained?
Candidly, there's been no retention in terms of money.
Oh, that's right. Somebody asked me to
Mrs.
replay it.
Adelson,
That's
who's that
why.
lawyer that's prepared to happen. We wanted to see Your Honor's ruling. But the answer is I spoke with the attorney yesterday to confirm.
Becoming a new member. Hope you enjoy your emojis.
I forgot somebody came in and asked me
Glad
to
you're
replay.
part of the crew now. Thank you. Oh, look,
I do think, Officer Gray says, I do think Harvey knew but didn't like it. Really? That's a different take than I've heard anybody say. A lot of people think Harvey knew from the beginning. I myself, I'm still questioning that. I'm still questioning when Harvey knew. Oh, hey, Mona's like, it drives her nuts when people say they did Harvey. I get it, but I don't know. Patricia Burns, are you in Canada? I thought, no, Patricia Burns is in the UK. I'm in Canada.
only got Letitia. It's the community is the best. Am I wrong by saying, guys, no other lawyers playing this game? No other lawyers going to want to defend this double extortion bullshit or this layaway program, any of this. It's not going to fly. Why do you think David Oscar Marcus got off? He wasn't putting his name to this.
So I would just like to say, hey, Crime and Coffee, you're wrong. There was 2 lawyers that are going to do just what you said. They're not. Just pointing it out, you were wrong.
And he's a way better lawyer than Rashbaum. I'm not saying he's not corrupt, guys, or he hasn't done shady stuff, but I'm just saying he heard what Charlie was saying and he just didn't want to take the case. Something's wrong with chat. It's not moving. Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Michelle.
Exactly, Irene. I loved how Judge checked Morris when Morris said she's entitled to pick her own attorney, and Judge said, hold on, it's not that black and white. Yep. Or where he said, oh gosh, it was something about.
Absolutely. It's perfectly okay with her. I'm just pointing it out. She was wrong. There is actually 2 lawyers out there that are willing to take on this double extortion layaway plan defense. They have no choice.
About what's his exact words? It was about
Yes, hey Mona, I remember that presser. Yep. I absolutely do.
not the conflict not being known or whatever, and Judge Everett called him out on that too. He's made a lot of money to this point. Whatever is from here on in, oh well. He just doesn't get money for that, but he's made a lot.
Yes, right? Your friendly lawyer Undertaker and the other one. Sounds like a band name.
A lot of money to this point. X says Rochelle is right. When Donna talks to independent counsel, they're going to tell Donna, look, you're in serious trouble here. You may want to ask what they may offer you. This isn't a joke.
Well, see, X thought I was right too, but we were both wrong. Some folks are just not prepared to take Charles' arrogant bullshit, is all, right?
That's right. Tattles, I'll replay it. We've got till 1:30, so it's not a
No, we're not gonna keep replaying the same thing.
There's so much, right? But remember, Donna wanted a speedy trial. She wanted a speedy trial. I've only just got back from the court here. I've been sitting outside court too with an 11-year-old girl.
Armand, you said, I think Sig did not know anything other than Katie forcing him into this for an easy money. Probably did not know Dan was related to Charlie, a child custody matter only. But there's that shady stuff prior about Wendy. It's never been proven. It's never been anything like that. It's just rumor right at the moment. Because remember, Sigfredo went, he went up once by himself. And he even said there was, who said it? There was where he went to that little river, kind of like the stream behind the house, and retrieved a bag from there. I think that was the first of the first attempts, and which failed, because it was spoken about where they had lost so much money because one failed, and that's when they asked Charlie.
girl, telling her all
Let's get back to.
where
Oh, look at that. What did we review?
she turns on Wendy. Or another shitty, greedy lawyer, and I bet there are loads of those. I'm pretty sure, Patricia. Yep, I agree. Sonia, I don't.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. Trying to figure out here. Like we were just going through a bunch of stuff, but I want to get back to the case.
Mr. Commissar.
Kristen, thank you. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member.
The issues that are related to the conflict of Mr. Rashbaum and also any issues as it would relate to proceeding forward under these circumstances.
Good
Are
evening,
you in
Michael.
fact waiving any conflicts regarding Mr. Rashbaum? Do you also waive any issues?
Thank you, Officer Gray. Officer Gray gifted 5 Crime and Coffee crew members. And just remember, every Sunday, except for today, every Sunday, I will send out a link to all the members, a Zoom link, and we can go through that and discuss whatever we want. That was very nice of you, Officer Gray. I almost feel sorry for these bozos, but then I remember what they all did. Right? How could a family that had everything, they didn't want for nothing, they had everything, just throw it away? How? Baffles
Issue
me.
on a future appeal regarding the issue of your son's cross-examination as it pertains both to the preparation of any counsel who would perform that cross-examination or the fact that it may not be adequate representation. You may be seated.
Sit down.
Does the state have anything to raise concerning this matter at this point?
Just that the state is in agreement with proceeding as outlined by defense counsel. In the limited research I was able to do on the issue, it seems like a lot of the times when it goes the other way and the court in its discretion decides to boot the counsel of record for conflict, the state is seeking that. So I just want to put on the record that we are not seeking for your honor to do that in this situation.
To dismiss Mr. Rashbaum.
Correct.
Very well. I'm going to perform my additional research before we continue this afternoon concerning whether or not this waiver is sufficient. The defendant has made it. She has made it voluntarily. At the same time, whether it is sufficient to survive any review, that is really where my mindset is at this point. Unless any other party has something to raise, we'll be in recess and get started again at 1:30.
Judge, as Ms. Niles has been speaking with her during the break, is she and Mr. Upperman are meeting with Mr. Adelson, because the question has arisen as to whether or not there's a conflict as it relates to cross-examination, or if Mr. Adelson were to have a continued objection to his representation, continued representation of Ms. Adelson. I think that there's some thought that that needs to be confirmed from Mr. Adelson first, because if he takes a different position, it would seemingly disqualify Mr. Rashbaum altogether. That's going to be accomplished. I wanted to let the court know that that's in the works.
Good.
Also, as it relates to the waiver, so the court was aware, and there's mention of it in the comment section of the rules regulating the profession. that an oral waiver is acceptable and appropriate with certain conditions that are set forth in the rule.
Is the attorney who obtained the waiver available to speak on this matter?
I don't know the answer off the top of my head, but I'm pretty certain, I say within 99% certainty we'll facilitate it.
Go ahead.
Does Your Honor need, that's why I'm mentioning this. Should I, excuse me, Judge.
Blah, 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 blah. Spit your marbles out there, Morris.
I knew it. I knew it.
Does Your Honor feel like you need to hear from?
So we have a fully developed record? Yes.
Okay, let me make arrangements during the break, and I'll alert chambers as to how quickly we can do that so we don't waste time this afternoon if possible.
Please do.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have the afternoon jurors report at 2 o'clock, so that way no one's time is wasted while we're going through these matters. Mr. Commissar, you had something else to add?
Yes, Your Honor. Just as we're talking about perfecting a record, I just wanted to note that as the independent counsel, I was given an opportunity by the court to meet with her independently. The bailiffs gave us some privacy here. I was able to meet with her for easily 30 minutes. And I'm not revealing any of our confidences, but this was not a squishy situation. Once I was able to articulate the options and how they can result in delay or the opportunity to prepare, this, I can say, was a strategy decision that is being made by a defendant who does not want to delay their case, but understands that the representation.
Right, hey Mona? It was a shit show dumpster fire day. It was horrible. And then everything went. It was a bad day.
They're going to get from my cross-examination is not what they might get from another lawyer, or definitely not what they're going to get from me with a year of preparation. So it may look odd in a cold record having a lawyer come in this morning and advise somebody to waive such an important right. I was able to articulate the options, but I did not necessarily advise somebody to waive their rights.
Very well. Mr. Morris, do you wish the court to engage in any further colloquy with Ms. Adelson concerning this matter?
Not at this point, Judge.
Very well. Ms. Adelson, I do not want you to respond, but I want you to understand, although you have made.
Oh, who said this? Michael. I wonder if Rashi refunded their money. No. No. I asked that question. That question's answer was he was paid for a job that he'd done, and that he'd done well. He deserved to be paid for the job that he'd done. There was no refund. None. And Rashbaum is trying to look somber until he gets in the elevator, all happy with pep in his step. I was about to start saying hi to people that are not here. They're in the previous broadcast, you know. Didn't Rashi get a new house or a pool? Or, you know, that beautiful house that he built or that he bought in the gated community. Yeah, brand new home. It had a pool too. Laugh out loud, you get no refund from doctors or lawyers. Nope. Yes, tons of money for Rashi, BS, and the state and judge misstep in allowing Rashi to rep Donna. Yep. Like I said, it was bad on all angles. Rashbaum should be ashamed of himself and be disbarred. He's a dishonest person. Yeah, Rashi's a crook. Yeah. He's a dishonest person. He's a finance lawyer. He knows how to hide money, do all this. You cannot tell me that he isn't connected with the Adelsons and finances. I'm sure of it.
Made an affirmative waiver on these matters. I still have to evaluate whether that waiver is sufficient or whether Mr. Rauschbaum needs to be terminated from this matter. I'm going to give this serious consideration. I will do additional research of my own from there. Everyone will have an answer this afternoon. We are in recess until 1:15. Please come back to the courtroom at that time.
Judge, would you be open to both sides submitting case law for your consideration during the recess?
Certainly.
Go, Judge Everett. Go, go,
I'll
go,
down.
Judge Everett.
Myself. Yep.
That's my memory, buddy. Hey, Mona, my YT went berserk. Felt like I was choosing sides if I went in chat. So, oh, it was horrible. It was horrible. I'm actually not upset about a crook taking Adelson money. It's less for them. Agree. But here's my thought with Rashbaum, right? They trusted him. They really, really trusted him. And in my opinion, they trusted him because he took care of making sure their money was clean. Unlike Donna, how she washed it with Dawn dish soap, Rashi had other ways of cleaning money or hiding money. They trusted him immensely with their money. They were trusting him with their lives in these trials. Can't convince me there's not a link. The house that Adelson's built, yes. The house that the Adelsons built. I believe, LJ, that Rashbaum, because he was a finance lawyer, that Rashbaum and the Adelsons were connected previously to any of this in putting money somewhere, making sure money, LLCs, whatever. They trusted him with their money. So then they in turn trusted them with their lives. The way she talked about Rashbaum was like he was the best thing for them. Same here. I'm way less active and super careful, hey Mona. It's just not as fun as it used to be. Well, we're bringing the fun back. We're bringing the fun back to Crime and Coffee. No more, no nothing else. We're bringing the fun back. And we'll just skip, I think, back to here.
Back down here. Yeah, I agree. The case is going to move forward nonetheless, because he will not let Morris step aside.
Oh, Crime and Coffee. Oh, how wrong you are. How wrong you are. I'm from the future. And I'm telling you, you're wrong, my dear. You're wrong. The future. You're the past, my friend. Yes. No drama here. None. I don't care if it's about YouTube. I don't care if it's about politics. I don't care about whatever. It's not allowed here in Crime and Coffee. Rashbaum was wrong. Filing a complaint was justified. People who object were protecting Rashbaum and fearful of the state's case. It was just about Rashbaum. Rochelle is like me when I am reading my old journals from a year ago. She's wrong. I'm just telling her. Tennis Girl, we have lots of fun here. It's already happening. Now everyone go and hit that like button, please. Yes. Let's see what else she's wrong about.
Here, Rashi, here's a banana cake. Thanks for coming out. Here's the banana cake. Or banana bread, sorry. Rashi, go home. Your mom's got cake. Yep. Here's your consolation prize, Rashi. Banana bread. Katie and Kane is the nearest we've got in the UK. Georgia said Sarah have already done their research. They were expecting shenanigans. Nice. Those two are right on point every time. He's probably got a full freezer full of banana bread. Okay, so for Deb, here we go. I'm going to play this again. Be right back, guys.
Judge, I think I'll let independent counsel, Mr. Commissar, speak to that.
How many times did you replay the episode? Crime and Coffee, how many times? We're just going to skip some of this. Oh, look it. This is past Crime and Coffee. She muted. People start throwing apples at her. She muted herself. I know. I flashed through it. I flashed through it.
Going through these matters. Mr. Commissar, you had something else to add?
Yes, Your Honor. Just as we're talking about perfecting a record, I just wanted to note that as the independent counsel, I was given an opportunity by the court to meet with her independently. The bailiffs gave us some privacy here. I was able to meet with her for easily 30 minutes. And I'm not revealing any of our confidences, but this was not a squishy situation. Once I was able to articulate the options and how they can result in delay or the opportunity to prepare, this, I can say, was a strategy decision that is being made by a defendant who does not want to delay their case, but understands that the
No, that's my fault. That's my fault because I'm doing many things here. There's a, yeah, no, you caused me to mute. No, I'm joking. That was my fault.
Thumper was the one.
I said-
Thumper's the one that started throwing apples in chat every time I muted. I miss Thumper. Where is Thumper? Has anybody seen Thumper around?
You're always welcome here. Always. What would it be without a Thumper? Are you saying you want to come on the live, Thumper? Is that what you're saying?
representation they're going to get from my cross-examination is not what they might get from another lawyer, or definitely not what they're going to get from me with a year of preparation. So it may look odd in a cold record having a lawyer come in this morning and advise somebody to waive such an important right. I was able to articulate the options, but I did not necessarily advise somebody to waive their rights.
Well, Mr. Morris, do you wish the court to engage in any further colloquy with Ms. Adelson concerning this matter?
Not at this point.
How many times in that day did I review what was going on? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look, this is what Crime and Coffee crew sent Judge Everett that day. And you're
Select
right.
Bakery to see pricing.
We
delivery.
did send them a dozen
Oh, no.
really fancy red velvet cupcakes.
Oh, enter the location. Where do I want this? Let me just see.
And I will
here.
say Sky Troop called me and said, you're still alive. We can see you inputting credit card
Oh,
number.
I'm such a silly goose. Please concern. Okay, Tallahassee's just putting up some stuff there. Like an hour, yeah. When are they due back?
Let's pick back up where we were earlier. I believe Ms. Adelson was consulting with independent counsel on that matter. Has she had sufficient time to do so?
Judge, I think I'll let independent counsel, Mr. Commissar, speak to that.
Mr. Commissar?
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court, just for your awareness, I've been involved in this since yesterday. She has had a chance.
Welcome.
She has had a chance to speak with me. She's in a position where she would not like to lose Mr. Rashbaum. She's willing to make any waivers that are necessary. She's not seeking a continuance, and she's fine with currently unprepared counsel conducting the cross-examination of Mr. Adelson should he be called.
Well, let's go ahead and finish the colloquy that we started earlier concerning the waivers. Ms. Adelson, if you can stand once again, you have already been sworn. Now that you've had the opportunity to discuss with Mr. Commissar the issues that are related to the conflict of Mr. Rashbaum and also any issues as it would relate to proceeding forward under these circumstances, are you in fact waiving any conflicts regarding Mr. Rashbaum?
Yes,
Do you also waive any issue on a future appeal regarding the issue of your son's cross-examination as it pertains both to the preparation of any counsel who would perform that cross-examination or the fact that it may not be adequate representation?
Yes.
You may be seated. Does the state have anything to raise concerning this matter at this point?
Just that the state is in agreement with proceeding as outlined by defense counsel. In the limited research I was able to do on the issue, it seems like a lot of the times when it goes the other way and the court in its discretion decides to boot the counsel of record for conflict, the state is seeking that. So I just want to put on the record that we are not seeking for your honor to do that in this situation.
To dismiss Mr. Rashbaum.
Correct.
Very well. I'm going to perform my additional research before we continue this afternoon concerning whether or not this waiver is sufficient. The defendant has made it. She has made it voluntarily. At the same time, whether it is sufficient to survive any review, that is really where my mindset is at this point. Unless any other party has something to raise, we'll be in recess and get started again at 1:30.
Judge,
We've seen this already. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how many times I rewound it for people to Everett Sweet, little round face makes me. You know what? I think he's super amazing. I really do. I really do. Yes, I hope True joins us. Yep, his favorite cake is red velvet, and Rochelle had some sent to the court for him. We all did. People sent super chats, and we used all that money to buy those red velvet cakes. And because remember in Charlie's trial, they had sweets and stuff put in the jury room for the jury. And Everett had said, if there's a red velvet cake, there better be a piece saved for him. That's why I sent the red velvet. I also like when Everett says very well instead of okay or all right. It sounds so formal and I love it. Yes. Oh, that's right. I remember the red velvet cake thing now. Yeah. He warned the jury, make sure there's a piece for him. So we sent red velvet cupcakes. And it was True Crime Wifey that gave me the name of the company in Tallahassee to order them from. Yes, he was. He would have been an amazing teacher. Amazing.
But again, it was a ploy too, if you think about it.
Here we go. It all comes down here.
I'm almost scared to speak. Does anyone have anything to raise before we continue forward?
Yes, Judge. May I first lecture?
You may.
So, Judge, with the surprise issues of the last couple of days, I have asked for my prior client's waiver again. And with the change of circumstances.
Just quickly answer Kayla here. Hello, Kayla, or Carla, sorry. I was, and then I stopped because I couldn't take no more. couldn't take no more of the lies. I couldn't take any more of it. The last communication we had was she was telling me her routine at Leon County. She was telling me how she got up hours before everyone else, made sure she was in the showers before anyone else so she could shower and nobody be around. How she would do her laundry before people woke up, and then she would have at least an hour to herself with it being quiet before all the women, she never said women, she said girls woke up. And then we had that motion of when she was saying she got assaulted. And I was like, you're an effing liar. You just literally laid out your routine for me. And now you're going to use being assaulted? I was done. Oh no, I had communications with Donna Adelson. Yep.
He has decided not to give it. So let me be clear. I have a waiver in the past. It's from December 12th, December 13th, and an independent lawyer spoke to him as well, although did not get a signature on the waiver. So we had a waiver. We thought we had a waiver. We didn't think there was an issue. But given the events of the last 2 days, I approached appellate counsel to get a new waiver. Thought that was the right thing to do, obviously, and the cleanest thing to do. And I'm not able to obtain that waiver at this point. So as a result, I need to withdraw from the case.
Very well.
Oh! The moment Crime and Coffee's head exploded. I'm just saying. You got to hold it in. Hold it in. Don't let it out. The moment Crime and Coffee's head exploded. Oh. Oh man, I have a lot to catch up. Were you emailing your thought through the tablet? Yes. Yep, LJ, you're correct. 13 emails. Yes.
The state wish to be heard concerning the withdrawal of counsel.
I don't think I have anything appropriate to say on the matter, Judge.
Well put.
We would like to proceed, and I'd ask Your Honor to inquire whether we can proceed with second chair representing Ms. Adelson, but obviously we're ready for trial and there's a lot at stake.
Mr. Morris, are you prepared to move through this trial without Mr. Rauschbaum?
Judge, I did enough. I tried to think about all of the different potential rabbit trails, and the short answer is I do not believe that I am going to be able to be adequately prepared to proceed forward with the present calendar, primarily because of the division of labor in the case. I would move to continue for a brief period of time. That's also, in speaking with Mr. Upperman, which is an issue.
They're allowed to shower. They're allowed to do all that. They're allowed to do laundry, but not as frequently as Donna Sue Adelson wanted to do it. Remember, she was actually written up for it, for not having permission to do laundry. Haha. Morris wants extra time for his presser prep, right?
That I'm going to request that we address.
I'm stopping this right quick. Hot Coffee Rash did not resign because he wanted to. He's forced to save his career. That's why he resigned. He did not do it because he's trying to be a decent human being.
Because Rashbaum is not a decent.
The objection by Mr. Adelson would still pertain to my cross-examination, and by extension, the third party would conduct cross-examination. In short, I need time.
Michelle, I didn't do a playlist of them due to the emails. I did them privately through membership.
Time to regroup.
Before we finish today, I will have the in-camera hearing review concerning whether you have been properly walled off. As to the withdrawal of lead counsel, I am going to permit it. The conflict issues are so severe, I believe, to move forward with the trial. Ms. Kappelman, Ms. Dugan would place us in a position where we would end up in a reversal. Let's go ahead and set a case management date. As to all the expense that has been undertaken with moving witnesses and preparing for trial, the state certainly, as a part of any cost of prosecution, if you are successful, may seek those costs as it relates to today, as this continuance will be charged to the defendant. As to a new date, when would the parties like to have a case management?
I think
Look at his face. Look at Everett's face. That is not a man that is happy. He is not happy. I don't think it will, Tattles. I really don't. I don't think there's going to be any more delays. Unless Charlie's got another grenade in his other pocket. But we all seen the mugshot when Charlie came back to Leon County. He was smirking. He knew what he was going to do. He knew what was happening. That was a gotcha to Georgia. That was like, you just spent 20 grand to get me here, and I'm going to derail your trial. That was a gotcha to Georgia. Does he have another gotcha? I don't know. Yep. He sure does. That is not a happy man. That's okay, Judge Everett, because tomorrow, in the past, you're getting cupcakes, sir. Not a happy camper.
as soon as possible, Judge. I'm prepared to brainstorm with Ms. Kappelman and Ms. Dugan with the state to be able to get a trial date if we wanted to do that. So I don't know if we need additional time. But
The student advises she has a court date October 15th, so that'll be my suggestion.
10:15 at 2:30 will be the follow-up case management to today. Before we go into recess, I am going to conduct the in-camera hearing with Mr. Morris as to any remaining issue of who should conduct the cross-examination of Charles Adelson if called as a witness. If the court reporter can meet me in the jury room, Mr. Morris, please as well.
I'm sorry, Mommy dear. I'm sorry. It's the best thing. So she's trying to squash the subpoena from the defense. And that will happen. It's good. It's just, they did this in Charlie's trial too. Right? The defense subpoenaed her also. It was squashed. Oh, hey, Mona, that's great. The breakup. It's not you, it's me. I'm like, can you still be my pseudo mummy, please? If Wendy shows up in another gray dress, I'm giving her the moniker Eleanor Rigby. She also leaves her face in a jar by the door. Wendy filed a motion not to be subpoenaed by the defense. Defense cannot offer immunity. Defense is being subpoenaed her. Yes, it happened in Charlie's trial too. It's honestly not a really big thing. Look at the look on the court reporter's face. She is not impressed. Nobody was impressed that day. Nothing makes you look more guilty than pleading the fifth. So if she does get arrested, it's not a good look. Wendy needs to keep the scoop of her testimony tight. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. She snubbed her brother too. She threw them all under the bus in her interview the day it happened. Like, let's get ready for the tears. The tears are coming. Cry, baby Donna.
Absolutely. Go after that bitch now. She's going to run.
Ooh.
I think he said October or 10. We'll go back, Sky.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Charlie just stopped you, Mama Bear. Charlie just stopped you.
Sorry, guys. Michelle. Donna really looks like the Grinch. Who else looked like the Grinch? Anybody? Melody Harris? She looked like a Grinch.
I think she can. Yeah, morning feed you did. Morning feed you did. Yeah, she is Rochelle. She will. Yep. No, Charlie's not controlling the case. He's not controlling. Oh, she is crying. Cry, you son of a bitch.
Woo!
You deserve to fucking cry. Shed.
Woohoo! Watching it back, I remember. I'm sitting here and I can actually remember the I can't believe this is happening. With those big ears, it's hard to believe she has small ear canals, right?
Your tears. She's losing her pseudo baby boy. She's losing her pseudo. Yeah, come on, you stupid fucking bitch. Bawl your eyes out. Oh my God.
Wow, was I ever angry? Oh my goodness. I do hope Wendy is arrested. It might cure my depression. She's got to be.
Markels are now going to have to wait. We're not having this trial till November.
Sorry to let you know there, past crime and coffee, but it's now August 2025. You're waiting a little bit longer, my friend. She really did. Hey, Mona. She really thought she was going home in 2 weeks. She probably was getting ready to give all her commissary away. Oh. Oh. I can't believe actually how angry I was.
Charlie didn't stop this. Rash stopped this. Rash stopped it. He did not get the signature from Charlie. He did this on purpose, people. He did this on purpose. Exactly, Will. Get Wendy now, lock her up. Bet she can't believe, right, Sky? Yeah, now she's out all that money. 2 weeks. 2 weeks she paid for that Airbnb.
Oh, we're talking about someone else we probably shouldn't be.
Rash is over. Yep. The morning feed. I doubt it happens in November, maybe in later, like December or January. So yeah, you're right. Somewhere in there. But
No, you're wrong.
we're not going to have the case management till October. Yeah. I don't think she knew what was coming. No, I think this was a Rash bomb trick and he had it up his sleeve and it fucking bit him. It bit him hard today.
Right there. Right there. I said
Oh.
it back then.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't drive to Tallahassee too, Sherez. Yep. Donna will have to cover all costs. So the transporting of Charlie, Katie, Louise, all the costs, the court that the state has occurred to this point, Donna's going to have to cover.
And the revenge is on his sister.
This looks terrible for his career, not something you manufacture. I don't think he like I said earlier, morning feed, I think he comes up with these stupid things in his head and he can't think the long game. He only thinks the short game. Of course, I changed my schedule around. Oh, Kime and Coffee. Brother counsel was citing a court decision that specifically did not allow the same suggestion of a third-party non-conflict lawyer take over cross-exam. And
right. Hey, Mona, I know I'm now seeing the aftermath. As I'm watching this, I'm seeing the aftermath, and it's like, oh my God. Y'all want to see something good tomorrow? Here's a link. Like, hey, Mona and Judy, it'll be great. Absolutely. Tennis Girl, you can, I'm sure everybody on here already is subscribed to A Legal Focus, but you're more than welcome to put it in the chat.
Murray, Charlie's too stupid to have figured that out. Rash did it, or it was stupid. Could it be CA's new attorney found the error? I think so. I'm almost betting Rashbaum didn't even plan for this to come out. Didn't even plan for it to come out. So it would have gave an appeal. Oh, Ball, you stupid bitch, Ball.
Woo!
Oh, chat took off on me. Chat, sorry guys. Comment about him wanting out. I don't think. Oh, absolutely. The bar is going to hear about this.
Mm-hmm.
And Georgia is not happy. She is not happy. God thumper, they need to arrest her now. This opens the window for her a lot. They need to get her now.
They did it.
Michelle, did you just say that Wendy is in an Airbnb? No, Katie Kool-Lady rented an Airbnb for 2 weeks.
Oh,
My reaction. I'm sorry, guys. They need to get Wendy now. Like, I can't even stress. And I'm just a person. And I'm telling you, a narcissist like her, she is seeing this as a victory. They need to go for her now.
Oh,
he won't have to pay the money that he's.
Has anybody seen B Rabbit around? Yeah, we all know how that went. We don't need to hash that back up again. Oh,
He won't have to pay the money he's got from them now, but if they paid in advance, they've got.
So we haven't seen Bee Rabbit. We haven't seen Thumper. Has anybody seen Sky Troop around? And Mrs. Sky Troop?
The court audio muted. Right. Yep. Rash is called to the chambers alone. Yep. Oh, thank you, Jill. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
Right.
It's greatly appreciated. You guys are amazing.
Oops, wrong button.
Yep. There's a little satisfaction in this. George is not happy.
She did look amazing. She
Oh,
did
yeah.
her
She
hair done.
wasted taxpayers' money. Yeah. She's going to have to pay that back. How much is another lawyer going to cost? Oh, Donna, you're fucked.
Woo!
Jay has a hot mic moment from earlier today where Rash is outright stating he doesn't care about anything except what the bar is going to do to him. And that's
nice.
why he did what he did. That's why I said he did not back away from this because he wanted to. He backed away because he's put in a corner with the bar association.
Mm-hmm.
He did not he would have stood there and stood by Donna's side the whole time.
Yeah.
He was pushed into a corner. That's why he backed out.
I still believe that.
Right? Hey, D, the cheese stands alone. Yep. B, you don't have any more surgeries, do you, today? Sorry, chat's gone.
Well, we know what happened there. That was the day that all of our brains exploded. That was the day YouTube went off the rails. It was a bad day. It was extremely bad day. I don't know why I'm getting my FYP is getting this. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna welcome back. I'm going to bring up it was the beginning of the end for some. It truly was. It was sad to watch. It was sad to watch, absolutely. Sarah and Georgia came to court in a beautiful pea green suit. Yes. She rocked it in, what was it? Leopard print heels, Georgia did. That was a boss. Yes, I heard TSP is back. He's brilliant. He's brilliant at what he does. I will say it. I'm not getting in the weeds with any of them. Patricia, it was the best of days and the worst of days. Yep. Yep. TSP is back. Yeah. Katie Kool-Aid had announced that. But you know what? I wish them all well. I don't wish ill on anyone. Here is a good man. Here's a good man. He's going to be waiting. I'm going to share this so you can see what I'm seeing. This man is going to be waiting outside this door with a pair of bracelets for Wendy. That's right. Right, hey Mona? It costs nothing to wish everyone well. I don't wish ill on anyone. This man right here is going to put bracelets on Wendy Adelson.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
You may take your seat.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Patrick Sanford, Sanford.
How are you employed?
I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Is it bad for me to admit that I had a little crush on Sanford? Is that bad?
How long have you been with the FBI?
Approximately a little over 24 years, 22 of which I was here in Tallahassee.
What were your duties there?
I'm a special agent. I investigate cases and protect national security.
And were you assigned to investigate a murder case involving the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, I was.
Amen to that, tennis girl. I just hope everybody stays in their lanes and focused on justice for Dan. This is what it's about. When I took my hiatus, when I walked away for a bit and I was paying attention and stuff like that, I seen all these new channels pop up talking about the Adelsons. My reaction was, this is amazing. This is absolutely wonderful if there's a million channels talking about the Adelsons, because that's a million voices that is keeping the heat on the state's office to go after full justice for Dan. That's all I want. Full justice for the Markels, full justice for Dan. We need to keep his name out in the public. We need to keep letting the state attorney's office know they're not done till we say they're done. So, okay, thanks, Michelle. Crime Coffee crew, KCL made a positive comment on my comment in STS chat. I reply, oh, Fluffy, had anybody who disrespects my father's alibi? Yes, I've seen that. And I do stand with you on that. Yeah. Hey, Mona says, right at Crime and Coffee Crew, it's good to get people in the know for the new channels. Absolutely. 100%. The more voices, the better it is. And I'm sorry, the state attorney's office needs to know we aren't shutting up until Wendy and Harvey are arrested. We're not shutting up. I'd be willing to do a case on Allison's mom. Allison is an amazing human being. Yeah, I don't stand for anybody doing that to Allison. No. But I'm going to say, so many people were getting so mad at people talking about the Danny Markel case. But that's what's needed. That is what is needed. If somebody new came on and said, hey, Crime and Coffee, I'm starting a channel and I'm going to talk about the Adelsons. Good. How can I help you? Like Patty Wilson helped me. How can I help you? That would be how I would respond. I had people back then sending me emails because I was spamming True Crime Wifey's link to her channel. I was spamming Jib and Jab's link to his channel. I was, everybody that was trying to get people over to their channel, I said, put your link in the chat. Let's get them to a certain point so they can start doing lives. I didn't see anything wrong with that. Not at all.
Were you the lead investigator on that case?
Correct.
Did you assist the Tallahassee Police Department in that case?
Yes, I did.
Why was the FBI included in that particular investigation?
At the beginning, they had several leads, like interviews, things that they need to track down that were outside of the city of Tallahassee. That we have agents, all over the country, so we're able to facilitate some of those leads and track down certain aspects of the case.
And were some of those leads in the Miami area?
Yes, they were.
And were you assisted by Miami authorities as well in the investigation?
Correct.
As part of the investigation,
That's
were the people that
amazing.
were considered to be closest to the victim interviewed?
Yes, they were.
And would that include the ex-wife, Wendy Adelson?
Yes.
What did you learn in the investigation about the relationship between the victim and his ex-wife, Wendy Adelson?
They had gone through a very contentious divorce, which even after the divorce was finalized, they still had several issues that they dealt with through the court system.
I'm going to approach with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 56. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, I do.
You had an opportunity to look at that exhibit before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate copy of Wendy Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce file
That's correct.
from the clerk's office here in Leon County?
Correct.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'm asked to move into evidence State's Exhibit 56.
And instruction states 56. States 56 is admitted at this time or withdrawn.
Did you review this divorce file as part of your investigation in this case?
Yes, I did.
About how many pages are in that?
Around 576, I believe.
Okay. And I want to draw your attention to a couple things specifically, like on page 82, paragraph 13. They were arguing over everything, right? All the belongings,
Correct.
down to a tennis racket.
That's correct.
Okay. As part of these proceedings, did Wendy Adelson seek to relocate with her children from Tallahassee to Miami, Florida?
Yes, she did.
And why did she want to relocate to South Florida, according to the filings?
The filing stated that she had a job offer in South Florida that was more lucrative than her current job.
All right. And did Mr. Markel object to her petition to relocate with the children?
He did.
All right. Did he file quite a lengthy and emphatic objection to that?
Yes, he did.
And in his motion, and that's going to be on page 82, why did he indicate he believed was the sole reason that Miss Adelson wanted to move to South Florida?
He says that he stated that the sole reason was because she could relocate with the party's minor children to be near her parents.
And was the relocation petition that Wendy filed, was that ruled on?
Yes, it was.
Patricia says, Crime and Coffee, did you hear about Patty's husband? No, I have been in and out of watching YouTube for a bit, but I know she was taking her husband to the doctors the other day. That's all I heard. Do you have an update?
All right, so what did the court say about that?
The court ruled against that and ruled against her, saying she had to stay in Tallahassee with the children.
And if I said that was June 20th of 2013, does that sound right?
That's correct.
Okay. When was the divorce made final?
Oh my God, Patricia, I'm so glad I wasn't drinking my coffee because literally I read the last part of your thing where you're saying squirting it in my mouth. I was like, oh God, where's she going with this? Michelle says, Patricia Burns, I know you weren't asking me that question. I know about his condition. He's been forthright with that. Did something happen recently?
No, and for that, I'll direct you to page 457 and 458.
I believe it was made final in July 31st of 2013, I believe.
All right. And did that conclude the legal issues between Ms. Adelson and Professor Markel?
No, it did not.
All right, so they continued to file quite a lot of filings after that, is that right?
That's correct.
In fact, there's over 250 more pages of stuff after the divorce was final.
Correct.
Okay, I want to direct your attention to March 26th.
Okay, so I am going to bring this up. I don't see Sanford on the witness list. I did not see Sanford on the witness list. Let me just pull the witness list up, the state attorney's witness list. Oh, that is so horrible. I'm going to have to reach out to Patty. I'm just going to go down here because I looked at the witness list the other day and I did not see Sanford on it. Oh, where is it? I think he is in limine. I do. I think he is in limine, but his name on the why would he be in limine though? To me, it doesn't make sense. State's amended witness list. I'm going to share this one. Let's gotta zoom out a bit. There we go. Charlie Adelson, Rob Adelson, Wendy Adelson, Sergeant Sherry Bennett, Bill Brennan, Katie Butler, Justin Carton, Dr. Anthony Clark, Chris Corbett, Michael Dillmore, TPD, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Sigfredo Garcia, he's always on there, Jim Geiger, of course, Sharon Geiger's new, Mary Hall, Craig Isom, Erica Johnson, of course. Wasn't Moses Sanford's work directed to getting Charlie? Yeah, I guess that would probably, but the phone calls were Corbett, right? And Sanford really didn't link. Yeah, motion in lemonade. Yep. Tennis girl. Oh, now Chris Corbett, yum. He could eat crackers in my bed. Oh boy. I've heard of motion in limine and now what they are. I know what they are, but can a person be in limine? Yes. Because didn't they have the comment of June Uchinda when she said she was on the balcony with Donna in limine? But yeah, Francis McBenoit, he's new. A lot of FBI agents, a lot. It's fancy lawyer talk to ask for limits of what's allowed into trial. Yes. Yep, that Dan was haunting her from the grave. I'm sure that doesn't that just mean it hasn't been ruled on yet? I believe it means it hasn't been ruled. It's an in-trial limine, right? So if a door is open, then things can get in. Carrie Sue says Ryan Fitzpatrick has been a bad boy lately. He's got in trouble with a hit and run. Yes, but really, has Ryan Fitzpatrick ever been a good boy? Has he ever? He was good friends with Charlie Adelson. They would go to, where was it they would go? Oh, I can't remember the country's name or the place that they would travel to. Just means that they have to, it depends on how the trial is going. But Sanford is usually one of the first out. Tennis Girl says, I'm afraid a lot of people like that I'd like to see on that list won't actually be called. Who's one of them, Tennis Girl? Right. I know they can have situations that they don't want brought up, but I've never heard of a person being in limine. Thailand. Thank you, LJ. You are my savior last night and tonight. No, Ryan has never been good. He enjoyed the trips to Asia countries to party with the underage. Yeah, John Smith, Columbia, and other places. Yeah. That number 29, I would want the most. James Lewis knows it all. Yeah. I don't think they call Kawas or Garcia. Lewis, Rob Adelson. I don't see it happening, but hopeful. You don't see Rob happening? Wow. I do see Rob happening. I don't see Kawas. I would really like to see her on the stand. Francis McBenoit, I would like to see on the stand. Limiting more or less means before the main body of facts is presented. So it just ironing out what is legally ambiguous. Yeah. I do think they went to the Philippines, Michelle. I do. Yeah, they've had motions about Rob under seal. It's very curious. It is now. It is now, Leah. The jackass Lewis called Adelson attorney as soon as Garcia was arrested. I mean, what the F? How'd he know? Yes. I really don't think Rob will be called, but I don't know. I'm no attorney. No, I'm no attorney either, but I sure hope so. I sure hope he is. What are the optics, guys? The optics of having Rob testify, Wendy testify, and maybe Charlie testify. For the jury, those optics, oh my God. Michelle says, who is Kawas? Katie's lawyer. Katie McBenowa's lawyer. Carrie Sue says, I wish the Markels would testify about how much a bitch Donna was to them. The only time, Carrie Sue, that I think you're going to see Ruth testify, and it would be Ruth over any of them, is when it comes to Wendy's trial. I think they're saving Ruth for Wendy's trial. Lewis is. Yeah, Lewis is on the witness list. Luis Rivera. Oh, maybe he's not. No, he's not. You're right. Sorry, Leah. Tara Kawas. I don't know who that is. Tara Kawas was Katie McBenowa's lawyer. The woman. Glad I joined this chat tonight to be prepared. Yeah. Hey, Mona, you're never in trouble. Never in trouble. Nobody gets in trouble at Crime and Coffee. Nobody. I'm glad you feel safe, hey, Mona. I just hope they all stay out of each other's shit. There is no reason for anyone to talk about any other channel that goes for all YTs. You know, just don't say anything. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Gotta keep it on Dan. We gotta keep it on Dan Markel. Carrie Sue, for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of the Geek Squad guy. Now, there's been rumors that the Geek Squad guy passed away. I don't know. Rumors. I have no idea. But I can't remember the name. Michelle, if there is a Wendy trial, me and Max 44 are going to tally. If there's a Wendy trial and everything is settled down to where a Canadian can go across the border, especially this Canadian, I will go to Wendy's trial. If not, then Kristen and Max, I would love for you to be my ears on the ground. Okay, LJ Geek Squad guys alive. I don't even know where I heard that. I was like, what? Yeah, he did. And thank you, hey Mona. His name is Schwarz. Yeah, and there's no Schwarz on the... That would be, and again, that would be on Wendy's trial, right? That would be a Wendy witness. Hey, Deb W. I don't think that is full list because that what I saw the other day did have Lewis on it and also Sarah Youssef. I believe the list is in alphabetical order. order. So this was an updated, this is Deb, this is updated and it was put on the file on July 21st. And if I go back, let me stop sharing this for a second. If I go back to Leon County here, there's after July 21st, there's no other updated witness list. Now, that being said, no, Michelle, he didn't. It was a rumor, and thank you, LJ, for setting that straight. Yeah. I cannot remember where on YouTube I heard it. I heard it, and I thought, that's crazy. That's crazy. How many times in this trial, guys, are we going to hear paella? Okay, thank you, Tennis Girl. It was all over YouTube. Okay, I'm not going, ooh. How many times are we going to hear paella? Yeah, so anything this month, there hasn't been an updated witness list this month. Yes, Mr. Geiger is still alive. And his wife is on the list too. That's right. Like, wouldn't it have been something if Mr. Geiger had seen Wendy drive up to the house? That would have been amazing. Absolutely amazing. Leah says, Rochelle, there was another guy with the same name that passed away, but the Geek Squad guy, that was... Okay, thank you. I remember hearing it, but... You know what? It's really nice, and I'm sure because, like, I'm just, again, just a small little channel. But what's been really nice this go around is no Wendy bots. We haven't had any Wendy bots. Now that I've said it, watch what happens. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing for August as a updated witness list. Do we get the same story of Wendy Adelson? Does she give, oh, I can't even say the same because each trial it's a little bit different. But does Wendy get on that stand and stick to the story? Who thinks that Wendy Adelson changes her story this time? But honestly, I am absolutely shocked we don't have an updated witness list. Like, starts on the 19th. Kristen, you're right. Her story always changes. Her story always changes. Oh, you know what we should watch? You know what we really need to watch? Only because it's the best thing to watch. I'm going to pull it up. We tried to watch it last night. Let's watch it. And for some reason, my volume didn't work last night, so. The volume works tonight, people. It works tonight. This is the question. Is it a K turn this time around? Or does she forget that she did a K turn? You know, K turn, you know? Or is it an S turn? A U turn would make sense. You know, maybe she did a Z turn. Who knows? Everything Wendy says, that sounds right. I get miffed. I get miffed when she starts whining like a little girl. I don't know. Let's watch Donna get bracelets.
No, I don't want to give it to you. Why do I have to? Because my attorney sits on. Why do I have to give it to you? This is evidence. Evidence. She's under arrest. I have to go with you. I have to go. You don't have to go with me. Let me help you out. No, I have to stay. Please don't do this. You need to grab the bags. Take the bags. Yeah. You need to wait outside. Okay.
My husband's almost 80 years old. He can't
Yeah,
come
I
with
can't.
me.
Please, can I go? No, you can't join me there. Oh, don't do this, please.
Please.
Oh.
See, if I was Sanford there and Harvey said, please, can I go? Why, yes, sir, you can. Just give me a minute. I have an extra pair of bracelets. See, hey, Mona, I don't believe they allowed him to take everything because only 2 of them left with her. Like 3 of them left, the 2 officers and Sanford. But there was other ones there. I think anything that belonged to Donna actually went as evidence. It makes her look bad to the jury when she does that. She does that. Is that a question? All smarter. Yeah, she does portray that she's smarter. The head tilt, slightly open mouth, batting eyes makes me sick. Yes. Don't do this. Well, since you asked nicely, we'll let you go. Right up those escalators where you would have been free. They didn't confiscate the luggage, I'm fairly certain, just her phone. But wouldn't the luggage be part of evidence, like to show what she actually had packed to leave, to flee? You're probably right, hey Mona. I would just assume they would have confiscated that because they had stopped her luggage from getting on the plane. I hope Katie's more truthful this time around. Maybe she knows Donna tried to put a hit on her. I don't know if Katie could ever be truthful. Know if they didn't have warrants, but do you not think they would have came with warrants? It's possible they didn't. It was like fast moving to get to that airport. So it's possible they didn't. I think they knew what was in the bags because of all the phone calls saying she's getting important docs together. They had so much on her. You're right. It was a fast arrest. There was a lot of quick moving parts. Didn't Sanford talk about this in Charlie's trial? No, because it was after Charlie's trial. What am I talking about? Michelle says it should be interesting, though, since in the last 2 years she's been picked apart for her mannerisms, if she will change this stuff up. Okay, so here's the question, because they've never said, remember when her lawyers were saying that they wanted a table facing the jury for Donna to sit at, because she had the right to see the jury. And at the angle that they sat at, like where Charlie was, you can't really see the jury. So has anybody heard if that was allowed? Because I pray to God it was. I want that woman, for the jury to be able to stare straight onto her face, because she cannot keep her expressions off her face. And the jury needs to see that. If I was going by my kid's dad's road and it was crawling with cops and tape off, and it was taped off, I would be frantic and I would not leave until I was sure they were safe. 100%. 100%, Patricia. Not even a phone call to Danny, not even a phone call to the daycare, nothing. She knew. At some point, Harvey gets something from Donna's pocket. I thought it was Xanax. That's where my mind went. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Good catch. I wonder if Wendy will be unnerved to be in the same room with her mom. I don't know, hey Mona, if she would be unnerved to be in the same room with her mom, or if she's going to be unnerved because she knows it's her turn. Body language is reflexive, difficult to yet to change. It absolutely is. So if she's sitting like dead on view of that jury, it would be the stupidest thing for her lawyers to do. The dumbest thing ever. Because this woman cannot keep expressions off her face. Disgust, any of it, she can't do it. Yes, Judge Everett said they could reconfigure the lawyer's table. That's brilliant. Can you imagine the tension when they are in the same room together? Ooh. It's going to be... It's going to be like a stale cake trying to cut it. I'm telling you, it's going to be bad. And there will be no tears out of Donna's face for Robert or for Wendy. But if Charlie Adelson takes that stand, I would almost bet you'll see tears in her eyes. If I knew the minute, it might be worth a flight across the country. If only we knew the exact date. I'm with you. The exact date of what? Wendy being arrested? I must have missed something. It made Wendy look so much worse to not make the phone calls to Danny or the daycare than to pretend she thought it was a fallen tree or an electrical fire with no fire trucks. But the thing is that got me, that all gets blown out of the water from where she said she stopped. She said she didn't even turn on Trescott. Trescott was completely blocked off. Anybody that knows where Danny's house was, that was quite a distance she had to travel down Trescott. I suspect the motion to quash the death subpoena of Wendy will help Donna with her appeal. There's a good chance where she will testify with her mom looking at her. Oh, that's going to be great. Donna's trial will be family reunion with Rob, Charlie, and Wendy, like all my children. Yep. It's an Adelson reunion. Donna will cry when she sees Charlie, but not Wendy. 100%. It is something for all of her children to be testifying for the state. She said completely different things at every trial and her police interview. Yep. Michael says, Rochelle, you are so right. I've been screaming that since Wendy lied on the stand. She said she couldn't even turn on Trescott. It was blocked. Patty's Playhouse took us on Trescott, took us on that road. We can see that I believe it was 4 houses, 3 or 4 houses on each side of Danny's house that was blocked off. That alone to me is, that's how I know she's guilty. Oh, Kristen, that's how you found Patty on the Trescott road trip. Do you remember Patty standing behind that bush because the Mr. Geiger came out and she didn't want to be intrusive or anything like that? That was hilarious. I'm talking about the so-called K-turn with the police blocked the road a quarter mile from the crime scene. Yeah, she lied. And a K-turn. And the thing is, she couldn't just say K-turn. She thought it made her look more believable. Like, I did a K-turn, Oh. Well, first she said she didn't turn at all. Then she said she did turn, but had to make her K-turn to get out of there. But an LE officer testified as she drove right up to the tape. Yep. If they call Charlie, he can refuse to testify. What they going to do? Put him in prison? Oh, yeah, he's already there. Listen, if I had to think of what kind of bombshell Charlie Adelson has to throw out this time, it'd be to turn on Wendy and on his mother. Because listen, Charlie Adelson is always going to be about Charlie Adelson. Yes, he was like a mama's boy, but that's disposable to him. He knows what his future looks like. There's no way that man has sat in jail and prison this whole time and hasn't been playing out the whole scheme in his head. There's no way that other inmates that he's become buddy with or whatever haven't said, man, you got railroaded by your family. You got thrown under the bus by your sister and mother. That shit's got to play in someone's head over and over and over. And he's got nothing else to do. He's got nothing else to do. Michael, I agree with you, Rochelle. Yep. There is Michelle, you remember Patty standing by the brush, so do I. Yes, he's only going to be called as a rebuttal witness. Absolutely, that's it. Hi, Julia. Charlie won't get much at this point for flipping on Wendy. I don't think he will get much, but I think he could possibly get a chance at parole. I really do think he could get a chance at parole. Katie's deal was for Charlie. Unless Katie has something on Wendy that we don't know, Katie's ship has sailed. Charlie's has not. Charlie's still furious. Wendy went by the crime scene. He said on the phone to Donna she couldn't help herself. Yep. Like, honestly, guys, this family really wanted to pull this off. Wouldn't that have been a good time for Wendy to be on a business trip and not in town? It would have pulled the whole suspicion off the Adelson family if she was on a business trip. Oh, okay. Well, Monica knows what she's talking about. I would think if I put myself in the shoes, say it was my family and I was going through this, and the state attorneys came up to me and said, listen, the evidence for Wendy is circumstantial at best. As of right now. If we were to offer her brother a chance at parole, for him to testify for everything, to put all the pieces together, and they asked me, would you be willing to take that deal? I'd say, hell yes, let's go. She should have been on a business trip. I think Wendy was filling them in on Dan the whole day. Burner phone to Katie and Charlie. I agree. Circumstantial is good evidence if there's enough of it. Absolutely. I completely agree. But if I could get a slam dunk, I would want that. That's just my opinion. If Georgia has the burner phone, she's sunk, right? I'd guarantee she wouldn't have that. Because Wendy knew. She even said in that interview, well, I know why I'm here. I imagine being the ex, I'm the first person as a suspect. Julie says they may move Charlie closer to his kid, but never say never. He may get a new trial too, then it may open him to plea. It may. If they ever arrest Wendy, she's going to sing like a bird, saying everything to try and save her own skin. Georgia and Sarah are ready to rock. Yes, they are. And see, this is where I hope Georgia and Sarah have more on Wendy than we know, that they don't even offer her a plea deal. I wouldn't want to offer her a plea deal. I would not want Wendy Adelson to be the only Adelson that doesn't get life. If there was any Adelson to get life and the other ones didn't, I would want Wendy Adelson to be the one that got life. Officer Gray says they could offer him a better jail like they did Hannibal Lecter. even if they offered him a chance at parole. He's still got life plus 30 plus 30. He's not ever going to walk out. Wendy may have some interesting evidence to help her defense. Girl is smart. She's the only one that covered her own ass. Is Wendy afraid to be in Tallahassee because of arrest policy? I would say this time, yes, Officer Gray. All the other times, no. I know a lot of people say, oh, there's no way she could be sleeping at night. She sleeps well till now because she knew the state was doing them one by one. She knew Katie, Charlie. She knew her mom would be next, Donna. The only person happy on the day that Donna's first trial derailed was Wendy Adelson, because she knew, I have another year. When something is, I think Charlie will flip. He liked Wendy is for himself at this point. I think there's a good chance. Hey Mona, I know about technology has improved since then, and I thought maybe they'd be able to unencrypt them. You can't unencrypt WhatsApp. Right. They can find the data on who and when, but not the meat and potatoes of it. Julia says, I think Wendy moved boys to Texas to avoid MARKEL Act kicking in. I agree with you 100%. Julia, I agree 100%. Didn't Bree get in trouble with the law? Who's taking care of her kid? I'm telling you, she's had a horrible run, that one. Oh, Kristen, you have the same birthday as Dan MARKEL, which is coming up soon. Hey, Mona, well, that's a good start. And just the fact that they were using an encrypted app so that nobody could recover the text. Yep, there's a lot about that. I just saw a recent picture of Wendy with her boyfriend at an event, and she looked very happy. Yep. I'm hoping October 9th is the day that Donna gets sentenced. Bree is Roman's mom. Yep. WhatsApp can be, pardon me, it can be suspended by government per term of use. No, October 9th is Dan's birthday. So Donna could be found guilty September 9th. But it takes a month, right? There's a month in between from the conviction to sentencing. At least that is how it was with Charlie. So I'm hoping her sentencing hearing is on Dan's birthday. Just putting that out there. Or Ruth's birthday. Yes. Yep, she got a credit card fraud charge too. Yep. Yeah, sentencing is not right away. So I'm hoping it's either Ruth's birthday. I really hope it's Danny's birthday. But pretty much has to be life in Florida. Yes. Now, but the thing is, they could find her for conspiracy and all of that and not find her guilty of the actual murder. I don't know. I can't even find any of Charlie's calls, things, or anything. His calls aren't out yet. I wouldn't think so. I would hope that girl would wake up. I seriously would. I'm not going to say anything mean about her because she just needs to wake up. It was disgusting to watch her lean over that table and say, "Happy birthday, by the way." Yes, LJ, I hope she has moved on. That's probably the nicer way to put it. Why would anyone talk to Charlie but maybe Harvey? Well, Harvey has flown there. Last year, Harvey flew there for his birthday. Yeah, that was, oh, there's no talking to Charlie. You just have to listen to him. True words right there. True words. Yes, he flew to see Charlie for his birthday last year. Because Donna was saying how it was almost a 12-hour day of travel for Harvey. You know, there was layovers and this and that, and he had to get there by a certain time so he'd be allowed to see Charlie on his actual birthday. You share a birthday with John Wayne Gacy. Yeah, she told me about his flight plans. Yeah, Officer Gray. Patricia, do you feel a connection? How did Harvey ever make it there without Donna? Here's the funny part, hey Mona. Supposedly, I don't know how, supposedly Donna was the one that helped book everything. How? I don't know. You share a birthday with the oldest boy. Harvey has a side chick now. Well, I know she told me that they were trying to find him live-in care. Like somebody to live in. Something tells me Harvey is so cheap he squeaks. Yeah, that would be great to sentence her on Danny's birthday. Just hope there's no one on the jury with an agenda. Yes, and happy belated birthday, hey Mona. His side chick is a Filipino home care person. Yeah. Everybody throw happy birthday in the chat for hey Mona. We're late, but we want to celebrate you. My birthday is in March. And I'm turning the big 50 this year. Only with the clown thing. I've been a clown. I usually. Oh, thank you, everyone. Oh. I am so excited to turn 50. I'm not going to lie. I am going skydiving on my 50th birthday. I've always wanted to do it. So I said, when I turn 50, I'm going to go skydiving. Everybody asked me, why are you going to wait till you're 50? Why wouldn't you do it now? Because here, and I know it's a little bit demented, but here, this is why I'm doing it. Because if I bounce, I've lived a good life. So I figure 50 is a good time to go skydiving. That's what I know. But I figured, you know what? If I bounce, so be it. My child is growing up, doing very well, you know. So that's how I'm celebrating my 50th birthday. Right? That's exactly Officer Gray what I'm saying. So I'm waiting until I'm 50. I so many times have almost cheated myself of that moment and went sooner, and I'm like, no. Hey, Mona says, thanks for all the wishes. I love having a late July birthday. Lori, you went skydiving today at 54? Good for you. That's amazing. I'll probably scream like a little girl. But so what? I'm going to do it anyway. Patricia says, I always imagine Harvey on a Vietnam beach with June and Chinda after she smuggled him there in her massive handbag. Oh, God, that's brilliant. A drill sergeant once told me when I was thinking of being a paratrooper that two things fall out of the sky, fools and bird shit. Oh my God, that is brilliant. That is so good. Okay, let's get back to watching Donna get arrested.
Someone's got to help them get home. This is terrible. You can't do this. This is insane.
Is that okay with you?
Please, give us that if you can, plus I'm stuck on everyone.
Please. Do you have anything in your pocket?
No, no.
Do you have anything of value in you?
No,
Plus you have a necklace on.
Yeah, take it off.
Did you guys, I caught this, but I never really paid attention. This gentleman here says they're not asking if you have anything on you. They're asking if you have anything in you. You go back a second.
No.
Do you have anything of value in you?
No,
Plus you have a necklace on.
Yeah, take it off. Yeah.
And the earrings.
And the earrings, the rings, take everything. You give it to your husband. Because once you arrive at County Yale, they're gonna make you.
Yeah, right? Like, oh shit, they're gonna find my Xanax stash.
Remove all that.
Can I call my attorney?
You can get the passport ready.
Where am I going?
Just open your finger.
Where am I going?
You're going to the Dade County Jail.
They come here. No, this is right here. The one on.
I'm sorry, remove your earrings. No.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, go back.
You take it right through this.
Yeah, we'll go back out and
You're making a mistake.
Okay.
It's not a mistake. It's two
do me a favor
mistakes.
and try to take the report. See if we can get this off of me.
Can you take it off, please, Donna? I don't want to hurt her. Please.
Just a minute. Just a minute.
Please.
It's getting there. What's up, honey? Listen to me.
Yeah, I'll call.
Get in an Uber, go home.
I will.
Take
I
it
will.
easy.
I will.
All right?
Yes.
Here, honey.
If there's anything else in her personal insurance.
Oh, it's coming, sweetheart. I thought it's coming. Just a
All right.
second.
Do you have her driver's license by any chance?
I'm sorry?
Her driver's.
It's in my
Yeah.
it's in my purse.
Yeah.
How could, yeah, then you could give her a check. Sure. Do
It's
you need her
almost there.
passport, or can I give it to the husband? The passport can I give it?
That's what I'm wondering, Kristen. Like, is she gonna get a haircut? Is she gonna do it? I'm interested in seeing how Donna Adelson comes into that courthouse. Has she even asked why they are arresting her? Not yet. Donna wasn't worried about Harvey finding his way home. She wanted to make sure he went home to call the lawyer instead to go to Vietnam. Yep. He should have just went right up those escalators. Just woo. See you later, sweet cheeks. Yep, Sanford told her. She didn't ask, Sanford told her. And that's when Harvey said, "You're making another mistake." That's 2 mistakes. I don't know, because I would assume she knew there's no going home. I would have gone on the damn plane too. Yeah, she said this again. Yeah. I would have got on the damn plane. Absolutely, Carrie. Oh, hey, Moni, you thought she thought she was going to bail out. Yeah, she might have thought she could have. But you know, how stupid would she have been, though, to think that? Katie couldn't bond out. Charlie couldn't bond out. They told her immediately. Pat Sanford said, "You're under arrest for the murder of Dan Markel." Donna threw her hands up in the air and said, "Oh, here we go again." As it's inconvenient, right? Mm-hmm. Wheelchair like Lori Daybell. Vietnam is fun for an adventure traveler, but 80-year-old Harvey, I don't think so. Bond out on a murder. She's so entitled. I really think these people forgot they lived in Florida. Because you can't bond out on murder charges in Florida. Hey, Michael. Rochelle, thanks for another live show. Thanks for covering the Adelson case. I'm off to bed. See everyone the next time. Good night. Thank you for being here, Michael. I appreciate you being here. Like, honestly, the one state in the U.S. that should not have any criminals, any, at least no murders, should be Florida. I've been going back and forth on this, Carrie Sue, on how Donna's going to react, how she's going to act in court. I think we're going to get a Melody Ferris. I think that's how Donna's going to act, like Melody Ferris did. Not when you're trying to flee the country with a one-way ticket bought by a third party to a non-extradition country. Are they going to give her bail, right? I love Vietnamese food and it looks beautiful, but I've heard some bad rep on how they like Americans. All Donna had to do was get a round trip ticket and she wouldn't have been arrested, right? She might have been arrested. They might have feared the fact that she was running, but at least that round trip ticket, she could have a leg to stand on that she wasn't fleeing. She may never have come back. Chances are she wouldn't have. But if she did get stopped at the airport, like she said on the phone that could happen, at least that round trip ticket could have been a leg to stand on and say, I wasn't fleeing. We were getting away. My son just got convicted. All of the stress that we're going on. We were taking a trip. She would have had a leg to stand on, and it would have been well for her defense. I heard that Vietnam government at least likes US because they are afraid of Chinese takeover. Except Melody was smart enough to keep her mouth shut during the trial. She had a good defense team. I still think Rusty was in on it. 100%. Hey, Mona, I'm with you on that one. There's no way he wasn't. Right, Julia? One-way ticket goes back to cheapskates. Yep. It was the stupidest thing. This family, though, are we surprised? Nothing they did planning this hit was smart. First off, why the hell didn't... Okay, they got the hitman to rent a car, which the hitmen weren't smart enough not to do it in their own name. Are you telling me Luis or Sigfredo Garcia didn't have some kind of fake ID? Not only that, they're from Florida. They know about the sun passes. Those sun passes can be removed from the window. If that sun pass had been removed from the window, we would not be here today. Right? Saving pennies to spend millions on lawyers. That was good coverage, yes. But that sun pass, like they didn't dot all their I's and cross all their T's. It was the stupidest thing ever. The only one that doesn't, well, we don't know if there's a paper trail or anything like that, but as of right now, the only one was Wendy. She set the ball in motion. She got them riled up, and then she stepped back and let them do all the dirty work. It's unbelievable. But the sun pass, they would have been able, like, because Sanford shows, right? The bus cameras, things like this. They could never get the plate from the Prius. All they seen was that the one mirror was a bit different, and there was something on the bumper that was a bit different. But the sun pass, that led them to check all toll roads. The stupidest criminals ever. They would have got rid of that sun pass. There would have been no trace in that that car. There would have been no picture of Luis stopping at that bank machine. it was amazing that they found the car with the repaired fuel line. Absolutely. But again, hey, Mona, they wouldn't have found it if it wasn't for that sun pass. It's just unbelievable the stupid stuff these people did. And they thought they were the smartest people alive. Charlie even said it. If I thought they were on our trail, I'd be on the next plane out of here. We would be on the next plane out of here. Yep. Wendy could be a cult leader. Absolutely. No, they would have never found Luis or Sigfredo because Luis and Sigfredo had no ties to Tallahassee. Yep, they missed a lot of details. They sure as hell did. But if you're the mastermind like Charlie, right? Like he said, the maestro. Do you think you wouldn't have figured all this shit out? Look it. He had a vehicle that the VIN didn't match the registration. So, you know Katie is getting Sigfredo to do this hit. Charlie could never change my mind that he didn't know that. So you're shady enough to not get a vehicle that's not registered or to something else. It was, right. So was the Purus the car they shot, or was the other car before the actual hit? The Purus was the car that they shot. Pat Sanford did the tedious legwork looking at tons of videos from buses. He is the reason we got of justice. Oh, 100%. But Julia, it comes right back to, he said himself about that sun tag. If they didn't have that sun tag, they wouldn't have been able to trace that vehicle because the bus cameras did not show the plates. It was the car they used for the hit. It was a different one in June. Yeah. There was a fat man called Chad whose view of himself was quite mad. He thought himself God and exalted fat bod, but he was clearly just evil and bad. Yeah. The second trip because Shadrach stopped to help them, and they had gotten drugs from him before. Yeah. And no Shadrach this time. There was no Shadrach at Charlie's either, but I heard he's in trouble again too, Shadrach. Why can't people keep themselves out of trouble? And so I asked the question way back about the Sun Pass. And I think it was True Crime Lifey that told me they can be removed from the window. They're not permanently there, or you pull it off and it's no good. They can be removed. Why didn't they remove it? Well, Leah, you have a point there too. If it wasn't for Mr. Geiger, they might not have found them. You have that point. Thank you, Michelle. If Mr. Geiger hadn't have been home, we wouldn't be here today. If he hadn't have been home and heard that, we wouldn't have been here today. I don't think.
What's up?
Where is it?
It's in the blue and white, it's in the blue and white.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get a driver's license for it. Yeah.
And the license, the address on your license is correct?
Yes.
She needs all her. When she goes to the jail,
They're all in here though.
yes, they work. If I take them here, what will happen is when you go there, they possibly toss them out. So when you go to there, you will meet the nurse and the doctor, and then they'll work in conjunction with the hospital to get you whatever you need.
Yeah, but I don't have a list with me, I know what's.
Yes.
I have a,
Is it multiple or is just
No, I agree with you, John. Charlie didn't plan that for them. No, I absolutely agree. But that's why I said they're the most stupidest crime family ever. Yes, I appreciate your insight too. I appreciate everybody's insight because Crime and Coffee would not be Crime and Coffee without the crew. Just how it is. Someone pretending to be Shadrach was showing up in STS chat. Oh my goodness.
one or two?
no, there's a bag of medication in here. Is that what you're asking me?
No, I know. I was just trying to find out if it was like one or two. Yeah, if it was one or two, then she maybe could take the name down.
Do you need anything else from her?
Can I ask you
Or we're good to
something?
go?
Can someone just get my husband outside and
I'll get him.
The gentleman here will assist him in any way.
I have the ring. Hold on.
Carrie says defense is going to bring in road construction by Charlie's house to show Donna couldn't have driven to Charlie's house or something like that. Oh, you think they're going to try something? Oh my goodness. Jibs and Jabs is amazing. I'm subbed to his channel. I think it's the real Shadrach. He has a couple vids. I didn't even know Shadrach has a channel. I always imagine a bucket of Xanax sitting in the Adelson's home, the old-fashioned metal kind, and people just take handfuls. Yep. You know, like how your grandma used to have the candy dishes with the lids, the glass candy dishes? I could see the Adelson's house in every room having a dish of Xanax. I could see that. Party favors.
Let me have it.
Okay.
All right, so I don't have the meds, honey, they're all in here.
Give me 1 moment, please. Hold on. 1 moment.
Thank you.
My favorite part is coming up.
Go around or?
Here comes my favorite part of this whole arrest. Absolute favorite part. This sign above this store says "All Together Now." When I first saw this arrest, I saw that sign and I'm like, oh, if that's not a sign from the heavens. Donna's in handcuffs. Charlie's been sentenced. You're all together now. It was brilliant. Like, look at these people. Look at them. It must be a normal thing at Miami Airport to see people walking out in handcuffs because they're not bothered. They're just not bothered. Yamona says, it's funny what we look at. I was looking at Donna's new polkas and how well she was walking. Yeah, the smooth jazz perp walk. Yeah. Johnny Depp's antique jars of, yep. I was the first thing I noticed when I watched this. I'm like, oh my God. And I had to go back because I'm like, did that sign just say that? Just a normal day.
You have your case number, Vicky? No. Okay. All right. I have an issue with the new system. Yeah. I'm going to 06 from now, from here, and then I'll get the case number for the video.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, because how many days was it before she was transferred to Tallahassee? It was quite a few days before she was transferred. I think she knew where she was going because Charlie told her so much about Leon County. I really think it's possible she was having withdrawal, but I thought a lot of it was acting. Really bad acting. But oh, sorry, guys. I think she thought delay, or they may have to take me back to Miami. I don't think she thought that they would just call an ambulance, blah, 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 and then carry on. Very unusual to see the likes of Donna being let out in cuffs. Yeah, but nobody's. Maybe they're just not true crime buffs, because if I was there, I'd be like, "Ooh, cell phone out." Okay, it was withdraw, can take weeks. Oh, dear Lord. Listen, we go off the rails here, Officer Gray, but that's a little too far. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, yep. The longest perp walk, yes. Oh, I guarantee she was. She would need to, because there's no way them knowing what they're planning on doing. There's no way that her friggin' nerves were not rattled. How she looks so calm, I don't know. I don't know. Officer Gray says, not a real cop. I did an FBI AI cop thing with my photo and went with it. There you go. Hey, Mona says, I do think she was having, at the very least, an anxiety attack. And yes, benzos are hard to withdraw from. They had to wait to get her where she was. She had to go through the check-in. If they got her before she checked in, she could really say, I wasn't going to go. They had to wait for her to check in at the gate, not through security, things like that. She had to be checked in to go up the runway. Yeah. I hope they play this for the jury so they can see that she is in fine shape. Yes, maybe she gained a few pounds, but she's not a feeble little old lady. Michelle, I think the bump shows that. I think the bump shows that. Remember the officer who told her to take any seat in the van like it was a Disney ride? Yeah. Oh, that was funny. Right, Michelle. I need a coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
You want to use the other? No, I mean, that's all. The other one, the other side. I'll hold it. All right, there you go. Be careful now.
Okay, we want to thank Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this
No, we
body
don't
cam
wanna thank
video. I mean,
Morgan
I
&
think it's
Morgan. He
pretty
didn't
clear
sponsor
from the
this
body
video,
cams that
no.
we covered that it's not always safe out there. When you're hurt, it can be confusing. It can be scary.
We don't thank Morgan & Morgan.
I would sit first. And then you fit in. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, Jess is horrible for his purchase. I want Walker. Walker. I need Walker.
You want to take my spot? You want more ahora? Okay,
Okay, I'll do that. Huh? Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm gonna leave it like that. That means. Well, you can have a the car if you want, you. Let me leave the camera.
The address on the license is good.
Huh?
The address on the license.
Look how calm he is. This is the only time she has no expression. None. I'm just wondering what she thinks about being back at Leon County. Oh, 100%. I agree. Absolutely agree. That feeding her water is brilliant. But the way she talks, I need water. Water. Yep.
Thanks again. Appreciate you guys.
I wonder at some point if she's thinking, if I only took a private plane.
I'm going to check you first, okay? Just stay still. Anything you have that may pinch me? I have nothing on. I still gotta ask. No, I have nothing. I still gotta ask. 2007.
Patricia, I couldn't have said it any better. I'm glad that this hateful bitch will spend her life terrified and lonely in prison for the rest of her natural born life. Yes, I just can't. Oh, I would love to be a fly on the wall and able to talk. So I would go into her prison and laugh at her.
On 14 Kilo, second floor, door 17 at United. 1928 at 109, right? Yes, okay. And then I took a 15 with 3105, and I was arrival at 2035. Then you showed up.
Absolutely. The frustrating part for me is she actually got to bring those boys up. She did most of the parenting in their formative years. And that is the reason that I believe that Wendy was able to twist them all around. I think that Donna looked at how she was disappointed in Rob, how was Charlie as a child, right? I think she saw those two boys as a chance to relive raising her own two boys. As I'm going to do it right this time. Or they're going to be the shining stars that she wanted Rob and Charlie to be. I really think that she felt that she was reliving those years. Yep. Michelle says, Officer Gray, and remember back in the day they called the mother's little helper a nerve pill. What happened to my mouse? Everything's frozen up. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but chat's froze. Everything's froze. There we go. At one point, she said, I have two little boys. Exactly. I think she really was reliving those years. That's a great theory, Rochelle, about wanting to do over with Wendy's children. Yep. My drug addicted sister used to steal my mother's nerve pills. Oh, that's sad. Okay, I have to say, I have to point this out. She has ginormous hands for a woman. Ginormous hands. Officer Gray says, does give a shit about Rob's kids or Roman? No, but here's another thing that I thought. She was reliving her life also through Wendy. Right? She pictured Wendy as the younger version of her. And she was reliving. She's the one that went on J-Date and found Dan. She literally was living Wendy's life. She has disdain for the great and good, for better folks than her. So she's disdained for the crime she has to live with most, be a full-time job maintaining. Big hands go with ears. She's got some big ass feet too. True enough. Carrie says, can you imagine what Harvey said to Rashi after her arrest? Rashi probably said, so you missed your flight? Yeah. Can you imagine telling your son not to marry the woman he loves? Then he ends up with her anyway? Yeah. Robert was a huge disappointment to her because he didn't follow the rules that she set out. Donna found Dan. Well, I believe that Dan and the Adelsons were intertwined way before this. They don't look big anymore now that she's bigger. Yeah. How Robert Adelson escaped this family. Because he grew up, right? They raised him. How he didn't have the mindset that the rest of the Adelsons have, I have no idea. Hey, Mona says, I think you're right, Crime and Coffee Crew. She made the boys go to piano lessons, etc. Good schools. Her sunshines. She probably was reliving her life with two fresh boys after Rob and Charlie. Yep. And Michelle says, and then he did marry a woman that was Jewish after breaking up with the love of his life, only to realize immediately that he made a mistake and he had the marriage annulled. How he did it. It's called boundaries, Donna, right? Poor Dan got conned by borderline personality disorder, Wendy. And remember, well, I don't know if all of you remember, but in Ruth's book, she comments about when Dan left Washington to become a law professor, how upset Donna was about that. Because he was leaving this life where there's connections and all of this to become a law professor. In Ruth's book, she states how angry Donna was about that. He moved 2K miles away. Yeah, but how he escaped, how his mindset wasn't the same as theirs as he was being raised by them. Luckily for Robert, his now wife took him back. He probably had to gravel and say it was all his parents and that he couldn't live without her. So she took him back and they are still married today. Yeah. Maybe the 4-year age difference gave Rob time to develop before the Adelsons got so Adelson-y. That's a true point. L'Oreal says, Donna just cared about the family to the extent they made her look good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rob was at Harvey's birthday party. Only after that did he cut ties permanently. Right. But he's still, how do you say this? Like, he still was kind of more of he was an outsider in the family. How he managed to be that person, and thankfully he was a disappointment to Wendy or to Donna. I wonder what Donna's own childhood was like. Does anyone know those dynamics? Where did I see? There was something about her mom and dad. Her mom was very domineering. Her mother ran the roost. I remember hearing that. And I'm like, okay, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree. Rob wanted to go give Merchant back money. Too much change, and the rest ridiculed him for it. That's right. Honest Rob, they call, wasn't it? Honest Rob. Classic narcissist. Other people are reflections on you. Her name was Donna Sue Jacobs. Yep. There was a YouTuber that said something about it, and her mother was very domineering. Her mother controlled her father. Her mother controlled the whole thing. Yep, they made fun of him. Honest Abe. Sorry, they called him Honest Abe. Rob said that in that podcast he did. Yeah, she didn't grow up very wealthy. Only one with a moral compass. Yep. I think if Rob gets on the stand, it's not going to be hard for Donna. It's not going to be hard for Wendy to know her brother's there, whatever. It's going to be hard on Rob. It's going to be very hard on Rob. Imagine having to sit there and testify in your mother's murder trial. But the only thing I really think he can testify about the birthday party. He can testify about growing up. Because Georgia has already questioned Wendy on that, right? Does your mother control your life type of thing? So she may ask Rob the same question. Did you find your mother controlling? Wendy won't cry seeing any of them. She's as cold as they come. No, I agree. She won't. But what I would love is, because when you're a witness, you can't be sitting in the gallery, right? You're sitting outside. What I would love is for either Rob or Wendy to be done testifying, and they got to walk past each other in that hallway. I don't wish that for Rob. I wish it for Wendy. Julia Nelson, that's very true, but considering Donna wanted her children to marry within the faith, I just assumed that both her parents were Jewish. Oh, chat froze up again. There we go. Good night, Officer Gray. Thank you for joining us. I know it's almost 1 o'clock here, so soon I'll have to get off. So let's finish watching Donna.
The air condition doesn't go to the back because of the blanket, because of the plastic. We open this a little bit then. Absolutely. That's fine. You'll be freezing. Yeah. You'll be glad you have it. Yeah.
Oh, it's more water. More water.
Wait, I want more.
I want more.
I want more.
Okay, so I know it's hot in Miami. I get that. But if she had taken Xanax before getting on the plane, would that give her dry mouth? I've never taken Xanax or anything like that, so I don't know. But would that give her dry mouth?
No. Thank you. Do you know how long we're going to sit? Oh, how long we're going to sit here?
As soon as he comes back, he's going to take you from here to the warrant room and then to the facility. We're waiting for the other officer to come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever information he took from you, I guess that's what he was missing, so he's going to enter that in the back.
Okay. So the next place is what? The warrant? What did you say?
Huh?
What did you say the next place was?
Well, see, what happened is the warrant that they have from you is from out of Leon County.
When did they issue a warrant?
So what happened is we have to take you to our warrant room for that information to get entered, and then after that gets entered, before we can take you to the jail, to the local jail.
Okay, because I didn't know there was a warrant. How would I know that?
Well, we wouldn't have been able to take you if there wasn't something in place.
So aren't they supposed to inform?
Huh?
Aren't they supposed to inform me if there was
Bingo.
a warrant for me?
Well, I don't know the details.
I don't either.
They had a warrant. The gentleman that you.
Okay, thanks, LJ.
Plainclothes?
Yes.
Right. They were supposed to inform you of whatever, and then because it's a county warrant, that's how we became involved.
Okay. Yeah.
But my pseudo son didn't tell me there was a warrant. What do you mean a warrant? Yep. That's right. Exactly, hey Mona.
Okay, we're gonna go now.
Can I have the rest?
One second, right?
Absolutely, Julia. Thanks to Scott Radius, she got nabbed. Is he on the witness list? No. Do I have it up still? Oh, yes, I do have it up. No, he is not on the witness list anymore. He was at the very beginning when she first got arrested, like in the first pretrial. She's acting like her license was suspended and she wasn't aware of it, right? Even Reddit doesn't have a good background on Donna Sue Jacobs. She is not, because Scott Radius was on it, Sarah Youssef was on it, June and Chinda's on this one. I didn't even notice her name there. What would she? Oh, Yindra is on the list. What? What? Oh, Sarah Yusuf is, yeah. Yeah, he's not. Maybe they're saving him for Harvey. Who knows? Because I remember the very first witness list that came out. Oh, no, that was for the first trial before the explosion. Yeah, Donna told June about Dan haunting them from the grave on the balcony. Do you think June of Chinda would even remember that now?
Yeah, you're gonna have to bring us a window because it's raining.
It's raining a lot yet?
It's raining.
Okay, so here's the question, guys. Julia, you just made me think of this. Donna was told by Rash you may not make it to Vietnam. I know there was no warrant out at the time. So really he didn't break any laws. But does that not scream that he is not an ethical person? Do you all think they're going to off Katie? Oh, why would you think that? The only way I would think that that was possible, and it wouldn't be Charlie. Obviously, he didn't do it prior to his thing, or Donna. But I think if she had a bunch of stuff on Wendy that we don't know about, I think there might be a chance that Wendy would arrange that. Glad you're back. That's right. It is recorded on her police interview. I think they left so fast because he told them the grand jury convenes on Wednesday. And yes, it makes Rashbaum unethical. That's right. I forgot about the grand jury. But he did. You may make it. She even says it in that phone call, the hot mic phone call, right? And she names him. Dan said. Yeah. Oh, yes, I do. When they called her to the when he said meet me at my mom and dad's, and she's like, no, I'll just meet you here. Yes, I do believe that was part of the plan. Yep. I'm right with you now. I remember that moment where, oh, well, just pop by. I'm at my mom and dad's. Oh, so do I, Leah, but they have the hot mic call, so it kind of Dan haunting Donna was her guilty conscience. Yeah. Hard to believe she even has one, but that's exactly what it was. But Julia, 100% agree with you. I think if Katie would have went to the condo that day, it would have been over for her. It's the updated list witness list as of July, Leah, that I was reading from. And Radius is not on it. But the first trial, Donna's first trial, Radius was on that list.
Okay, brother. Thank you, man. I'll see you.
I love how he cracks open his thermos here for his water jug.
Change my QTH to Warren, transporting a white female, ready for starting.
Shifted.
6003. Gonna roll out the windows. It's raining once we exit, okay?
Do you think this officer truly knew who he had in his car? Like, obviously, he's told, oh, we're taking this person down. There's a warrant for their arrest. Do you think he truly knew he had Donna Sue Adelson in the back of his car? Like, the Adelson crime family. And he had the matriarch.
The 40-year-old male doing fine.
That is true. It shocks me, though, that such a thing has happened in, let's just say, Tally. And there's probably a majority of people there that didn't even know Dan, that don't even know what happened. Or this, you know. And that's why it's so important for every channel that's talking about Dan Markel and the Adelsons to keep talking, to keep Dan's memory alive, to keep the heat on the state attorney's office to go after every single Adelson. It's just sad that, you know, you've got the Stephen Websters, the Tim Jansons, you know, Patty, True Crime Wifey, things like that. But, and I know it's 11 years in, 11, almost 12 years. I just can't imagine letting Dan's memory of his time in Tallahassee not to survive. Hey, Donna, that plane that you're hearing going overhead, that's the plane to Vietnam. You missed your plane, Donna. There it goes. Wave goodbye.
36011.
Yourself. Let me lock the door.
Just push my glasses up a little on my nose.
Absolutely. Like that?
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. The little flat office right there in the corner. Let me get the door for you.
I just don't know how she stayed so calm. Like, I get it. She's probably got something in her system, but I'd be bawling my eyes out right now.
Thank you. How you doing?
Bawling.
We turn on a little bit this way, so it's protocol that we need to follow, you know? Rules and regulations.
You don't understand rules, sir. Right, Kristen? I'd be freaking out even if I was guilty as sin.
We're gonna go
I'd
through
be
that door.
freaking out. But I'd be freaking out more if I knew I was innocent. Yeah, she's cold as a cucumber. She's got no soul, this one. No soul. It has to be. It has to be, Kristen. I can't imagine that it's that bad. That she's that bad. She's probably singing, "Sweet, doesn't work. I get to go home."
34, could you show me a right with a K? Ready for that?
There you go.
6014. Just want to see. Oh, you know what?
It's all wet.
Yeah.
It's all wet. I know. And her face hasn't fallen yet. The fillers are still good. Her first appearance in Leon County Courthouse, it looked like her face was melting off of her.
Well, let's stand over just in case it's raining. Hello. How you doing, boss?
I wish we had view of her in there. I wish we had that view. Wouldn't that have been nice if we got to see her being booked? Handed the green turtle outfit. That'd been amazing to see. Leah says, what about Willie Mays? His political pull helped delay getting complete justice for Dan and his family. They had connections, and that's one of the reasons she didn't like it that Dan left Washington. She liked having those connections. It's amazing what hair color, a little Botox, and a good haircut can keep yourself in shape will do for you when you're that age. Because her face did it. Looked like it was melting right off of her in that. You're right. But that will never happen, Leah. Never. She's very thin. Like even the bump, right? She looked very fit. Oh, this is a brilliant image. Here's the bump with Sanford. The bump, she looked very fit.
Yes, to work or some other time in the very near future, I need to meet with people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm gonna need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay, so, I'm gonna have to figure out something to kind of tell it that we, wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in the Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys have finished their, piano lesson around 4-ish, and they, I hold the track of it, and they take a.
I agree.
Does Dad know about this?
The dad at work today, fortunately.
What's, IRS?
You know, those IRS people that kind of bother you sometimes, but, you know, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you, I'll give you a heads up if I'm gonna drive up that way.
Alright.
Okay? And,
Does Wendy know that? Is it about Wendy?
No.
Oh, look at that. I know you guys can't see it. I'm going to read. I never even, sometimes you can't hear everything that's being said. Charlie Adelson, does Wendy know that? Does it involve Wendy or anything? Donna Adelson, no. So let me just talk to you later. Why would Charlie, if Wendy did not know, why would Charlie say, does Wendy know that? Does it involve Wendy? Why would Wendy even be brought up in a conversation? Your mom's calling you saying, hey, I got a letter today. Why would he instantly go to Wendy?
So let me just talk to you later, and,
What is it? Is everyone's health okay?
Yeah.
Does it involve me or other people?
Well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So we probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
Alright.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other.
That line right there, probably the both of us, probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. That right there convicts her, in my opinion. Am I wrong? That convicts her. They're talking about the bump. That, in my opinion, convicts her. But again, if she plays the I knew after the fact because Charlie was so scared and he confided in me, what is a mother supposed to do? Call the cops, for one. Explain that your kid's being extorted by these so-called gang members. But she doesn't say any of that. And why? Because she knows, why would the letter state of giving $5,000 be the two of us? right? The two of us. I just think it's crazy. Did they play the video or did we miss it?
So it's harder to talk to me today.
Oh, I think we missed the video. Oh, we did.
Tomorrow, and it's important.
All right. Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office.
Like, look how fit she looked.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen.
Who are you?
Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Ruto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you
Have a great night. Hey, Mona. Thank you for all your contribution in chat tonight. It's great. It's very much appreciated. Right? They sound like they are conspiring about a conspiracy. Knuckleheads. It's great. We're going to finish watching The Bump and then we're going to call it a night ourselves because it is getting late here.
take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
She doesn't even look at it. You just had a strange man approach you. But what are you going to do? You're going to go pick up your grandkids. You don't call the cops. You don't do anything. You don't go into school and say, hey, I need your help. Nothing. Not a thing. You put your grandkids in jeopardy as far as you should know at this moment. If you're innocent, some strange man knows your name, knew where you live, could be watching you go to the school.
Where does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the icon back across the street.
And are those Wendy and Dan Markel's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. And when the undercover bumps Mrs. Adelson, do we know if she had a cell phone on her person?
We don't know that.
Okay, but you didn't take one out and make a phone call.
She did not.
At this time, Your Honor, I will.
Even if she didn't have a cell phone, some strange man just approached you outside of your condominium. You're going to pick up your grandkids from school. You don't think you should go and say, go to the office, go to the whatever and say, listen, I need to speak to somebody in private. Don't let the boys leave right now. This strange man just approached me. You don't say any of that? That's right. But I guarantee the minute he said Katie and Tuto, didn't even have to say Tuto, just Katie, she knew what it was all about. And she still She didn't know who the man was. She's going to pretend that she was afraid of the Latin kings. That she's going to say that in her trial. The minute she brings up Latin kings, she's screwed. She's screwed. But you're going to, if you think this is a gangbanger, you're going to put your grandchildren in an unsafe situation because of what you've done. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. Well, everyone, thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm so grateful to be back with you and that we're getting to Donna's trial. Finally, it's here. So, like I said, and I've said every night now, due to work, I cannot get the time off to stream the trial live as it's happening. So what I will be doing is what we did when we did do the trials and then the reviews. We will be doing a review every night, which obviously you guys catch something, you guys hear something, we discuss it, same as always. So hopefully you'll join me for our review and discuss nightly of the trial. I think we're still going to do nightly even during the jury selection. And we will hopefully, now that being said, when it gets closer to when she may be the verdict, I am definitely going to have verdict day off. No matter what, I'm having verdict day off because I do not want to miss that live. Because you know what's going to happen. I'm going to know the verdict and I hadn't seen it. So the verdict day, I make sure I will be here live for verdict day. But thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Please remember, no matter what YouTube channel you're in, a little bit of kindness goes a long, long way. And keep Dan Markel's name alive. We have to keep it strong. Playing fast and loose with the lives of another man's children. Yep. Michelle says, I'll be splitting my time up between you and Metrics. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know if Metrics is doing it live or not. I know there's a lot of channels doing it live. I may have it going live with an earbud, just saying. I may be doing that. But have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you so much for, being okay with my hiatus and still coming back. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. That being said, catch you tomorrow night. Night, everyone.